Hello, I'm here early. Ouch, everything hurts. Hi, guys. Sometimes I do this. Sometimes I turn on the mic and I ramble in the pre-stream chat. Sometimes. Vesiri is very sick, as you can hear. So we're just gonna do chill stuff today. We're gonna watch some spooky videos and yeah. Oh, it's doubled up. Whoops, sorry guys. Audio's doubled up. I gotta test something real quick. Hold on. Yeah, hello. Surprise, it's me, assholes. So yeah, today we'll just watch some spooky videos. Don't worry, I'll say this again when stream actually starts. The way I do things is I usually wait for a few minutes for people to kind of wander in. So as long as I start the stream around 3 or a bit before 3, I'm still technically on time. So you know. Hello, Khione. Hello, Abaddon. And T-Rex, and of course, my darling, the one, the only, my number one boy, Hatter. But hello everyone. Okay, make sure, yep, my desktop audio is muted. I'm gonna test something really quick. So I'm gonna bring up some of my favorite spooky content creators. We're gonna listen to them together. But there's gonna be a twist, because of course there is. I'm gonna be going off about the things I like and don't like, because this is me we're talking about. Did I already say that? I'm sorry, Vesiri's very sick. So we're gonna be repeating ourselves more than usual. Anyway, let's switch over to talkies. Wow, can you guys still hear me? I don't know how long the switch takes to transfer. Desktop audio. Okay, desktop audio. There we go. So, no, that's the wrong one. We want cozy Halloweens. Okay, my ad blocker is working again, it would seem. Wait. Ho. Yeah, let me catch up with you guys. You ordered the Pocket Potion figure. That's awesome, T-Rex. Linum says, I'm walking around at 6 a.m. right now near my bestie's place. I know he clocks in at 7, doesn't drive, so I'm just going to show up on his walk and hand him a sports drink. Call me the Lunum everywhere. That is awesome. You're such a sweet friend, Lunum. Aww. That is so cute. You might also scare the shit out of him. But I know how that is. My friends and found family like to do that to me too. Some Mama Loney. Oh wow, is that an Owen Wilson impression? Wait, what? I don't know. Was it? Hungry, thirsty, say less, Queen. The Lunum Everywhere system is here to provide. I'm already here. That sounds like a fun surprise, Lunum. It really does. Also, something funny I noticed. So, when you guys post like media and stuff in the server, you guys stick to like, art appreciation, neat things, music, blah, 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 whatever, right? But what I thought was funny is one of you posted a video from TikTok that's just a bunch of winter themed. I watched a little bit of it, but it was just really funny that it got posted in general. I'm like, yeah, this belongs here. I am the winter sun. You got more than one? Did you get it as a gift for somebody? Man. New song is stuck in my head. Surprise, surprise. Also, I had to turn off my alerts because they glitched out for some reason, and I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I updated Java just now before stream. And I open up OBS and it's like, something is broken. So I was like, huh? So I had to go through and see what it was, and it's the alerts. The alerts are broken. So if you guys donate to me, I'm not gonna hear it. But maybe I should just stare at my email. So it's broken. I need to figure out what's wrong with it. No. Throne, leave me alone. Auto dubbing? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Alright. No. Darkmoor, wow. You got something delivered that I ordered 2 weeks ago? I mean, is that a long time? Okay, my concept of delivery times is extremely skewed because one of the big things that I collect can take months to get produced and delivered. Because as you guys may or may not know, I'm an enamel pin collector, and they can be extremely fancy. They can have like glitter effects, iridescence effects, stained glass effects. They can be as big as Vesiri's hand, which she's got tiny hands, so I guess, I don't know. They could be as big as a female human palm or bigger, you know? So I'm used to crazy delivery times. I'm also used to ordering things from overseas. So overseas relative to where the city is, right? I can move the palace anywhere, but so it's overseas in either direction then, I guess, because the oceans are everywhere. That's a scary thought. Anyway, so yeah, when you guys say I ordered something 2 weeks ago, I'm just like, is that a long time? You got one for Punkum, the other two was Luna from Hellavos and Wolfie. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. I misunderstood them. That was you. Yeah. It was T-Rex. I need to finish watching it. Is that why you posted it in general, though? Because it's all winter-themed stuff? 2 weeks is slow for Amazon. Yeah, that is slow for Amazon. Yeah, from what I know about Amazon, yeah, that is slow. But the thing about Amazon is you can buy from, like, specific sellers. It's kind of like eBay in a weird way sometimes. But yeah, most things on Amazon, you get them pretty quick. I hate when my tabs... So I got a bunch of tabs, right, guys? I hate when my tabs are telling me I have notifications, like it's got that little dot and then there's nothing there. It drives me crazy. I hate it. Anyway, let me minimize this. It's my favorite angel there. It's my favorite Ame there. Hello, dear. It's always good to see you. How have you been? You better have been taking care of yourself, sir. How are you doing, Miss Angel? We're okay. As you guys may or may not be able to hear from the sniffling and occasional coughing, Vesiri is very sick today. She got sick yesterday, and she just got worse because we had to travel a bit, and her being in the car is no good, no bueno. So we were hoping it would go away, but it's still kind of there, and she's in a lot of pain from some other biological stuff right now. So but we're not gonna play anything today. We're just gonna watch some good spooky boys. So, as you guys may or may not know, if you'd like to follow along with me here, if you go to my fucking channel here, and you go to my, where do they put this? Go to my homepage, right? You scroll down, right? So I've got a bunch of my favorite channels on here. I need to update this now because there are some people on here, like, I don't really watch much anymore. So if you guys would like to follow along, like, go here, go right here. What are you gonna watch? I guess you guys will have to wait and see. Although I will name some creators here. So scroll down, and I have a drinky. I got some tea here. Okay. So at the top here, we've got Spooky Legends, right? We've got Mr. Manly Badass Hero, Alpha Beta Gamer, Scary Interesting, Nexpo, Lena, Mimi Morph, Posture, and Wendigoon, right? So I need to update some of these. So I think I should show you guys some of my favorite spooky reading boys, like Mr. Nightmare. There's also Midnight Nightmare. Like, I would show you guys, like, my favorites by them, but I don't know what my favorites of them are, because they have so many good ones. And I have watched, like, Mr. Nightmare's entire catalog by this point, so, I hope Vesiri is vexed. Thank you, Mati. Thank you. And welcome in, honey. Welcome in. Ame says, I'm doing amazing. Oh, that's cute. Amazing. Just writing poetry stuff with the injured wrist. Oh, no. I hope your wrist feels better soon. Poetry? That's awesome. The Wolfie Chew figure I had to order from another site. No longer available on the original. Yeah, that happens. Ooh, have you gotten around to listening to the Silt verses yet? The Silt verses? Oh, wait. Okay, Lunam, my dear, you're going to have to remind me. Ice Cube brain. I don't think so, but that sounds like it fucking rules. From the name alone. Let's see. Let me start bringing up some content creators to prepare here. Then the Mr. Nightmare. Then there's Midnight Nightmare. I know how creative, but he's a great voice too. It's always nice to have more Mr. Nightmare like content, you know. So like, if you guys ever want to make a channel, and you're like, man, but it sounds too much like so and so. Like, who cares? This guy made a channel called Midnight Nightmare, and he has 45,000 subscribers. And he gets, like, what's his new videos? His new videos have, like, 12K, 10K, 23K. That's pretty nice. 15K. So just, like, whatever you want to name your channel, fuck it. Just do it. Who cares, right? You know what I mean? Oh, wasn't it a good idea to do 329 push-ups without warming up? Yeah. God damn it. God damn it, Ame. I felt something pop. No! Ame. Ame. Oh, don't worry, Mati. I'll put them as we get to them, because I don't want to flood you guys with a bunch of links at once. Also, I'm pulling them up right now. Manly is great. You guys could see Manly. Oh, I could bring up... And, like, I will talk while we watch these. No, show me his YouTube channel. Because... I will tell you why I like these guys so much. And some of them are big names, you know, but fuck it. Like, Manly is at 2.4 million, hell yeah. One of them is Markiplier, 37 million. One of them Sean, 31. Wait. No, wait, he's... Okay, I was like, wait, did Sean beat Markiplier? Okay. No, Mark... Oh, whatever. I guess he only doesn't get brain fees. English mouth, English speaking human tongue and mouth, blah blah blah. I guess he only doesn't get brain free since her brain is just as solid. Oh, I was like, what? Oh, no. I don't get brain freeze because I'm a winter angel, but also, I joke about having an ice cube brain that just melts away, but I technically do not have a brain, and there's nothing up there to melt. It's just a turtle phrase. Hey, and it was Craig. Hey, Craig, welcome in, honey. Welcome in. For you ask, I'm doing well. Yay! I just made my creepy chicken. That's awesome. It is always so cool when you guys tell me about your cooking endeavors, because I can't cook, so that's just really cool to me. Liam says, audio fiction work. Ooh! Rural folk weird fantasy horror. Ooh. About the cult of worshippers of the Trawler Man. It's one that's published by Rusty Quill. Also people who did TMA. Well, that published TMA at least. TMA. I feel like I should remember. TJ Huggins! Oh, hey, how are you doing today? Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome in. Welcome to the Entourage. I'm Khione Aria. You can call me anything you like as long as I know you're talking to me. Don't forget to read the rules down below. I am an angel known as the Winter Sun. And what else? Welcome. I think I already said that. I borrow a human vessel so you guys can hear my voice because mine got stolen. And yeah, if you have any questions about my lore, my history, my rules channel, etc., just ask at any time. Hello, welcome. Cooking is fun. So I've heard. The Magnus Archives. Oh, that sounds so cool. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out, Lunam. That sounds lovely. And once again, a song is stuck in my head. Get in the water. Worst thing I cooked is my life. Hey. We don't do that kind of talk here, Ame, but I get you. I could have sworn I recommended some various audio fiction works ages back. Maybe that was someone else I recommended too, Lamal. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. You could recommend so many things to me, and I'm gonna need to be reminded because my memory is an ice cube, and there's so much going on at once for me, for Vesiri. I adore you guys, and I try to keep up with you guys, but man, it's difficult sometimes. You like my singing? Oh, TJ, thank you. So since my voice was stolen, right, I used to have operatic level singing. I used to have an opera singer tier voice, right? But since I'm borrowing a human's voice, she goes by Vesiri Aira, by the way, Aira. Vesiri, I just call her Vesiri. It's kind of a title, but anyway, in my native language or close to it. But so we're having to relearn how to sing with her voice because she's not really a singer. So we're having to teach her. But thank you, that means a lot to us. The worst thing I ever cooked was a noodle cup. Wait, oh, you mean the worst tasty thing? Was that really cooking though? Unless you just put that in the microwave? So you're saying you're old. I'm over 1,000 years old, so I guess. For an angel though, that's like a zoomer. So not really. I mean, angels can be like billions upon billions of years old, so I'm a zoomer. You guys probably would never guess what I'm singing. Also, for being an angel, I swear a lot, so just be forewarned. Let's see here. I will look at the popular videos. Oh. Manly, what are your popular videos, sir? Really? So I usually don't, the content creators I watch, I usually do not sort their videos by popular, right? I sort their videos by just latest, because I kind of keep up with them. And so it's interesting to go in there and sort it by popular and see what their most popular videos are. Markiplier's most popular video has 377 million, and it's a goofy, almost minute-long video called Meow. God damn it, Mark. Honestly, I knew what you were telling me it would be very age-chill. Not really. It's from something, a musical? Question mark? Something called, like, Epic the Musical? Get in the water. Well, Miss Angel, did I tell you 7th position on poster presentation at national level? Wait. That's awesome. That sounds awesome, but I don't know what that is. Wait, what is that? No, I sing, like, recent songs. I don't just sing, like, I've forgotten a lot of my old songs. It's to scare off the demons. I swear, it's lore accurate. Swear to setting it appropriate. I'd totally say so, Yoni Brumley. Yeah. That's totally me. You gotta be twice as scary as the demons. Which is true, because we know a demon. Her name is Callow, and she's a cinnamon roll. So I'm definitely twice as scary. So, how do we want to do this here? I'm trying to remember, okay, some of my favorite Mr. Nightmare stories are his Craigslist horror stories, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're so appealing. This is we can do my favorite Mr. Nightmare video, or Midnight Nightmare video. Mr. Nightmare is this guy. Damn, which of manly videos should I show you guys? Because he's lovely. Get in the water. Oh, he did security booth. Oh, let me see if I could find, this one's good. I like this one. Because I want to do, like, a game. Oh, he did okay, if you guys know Manly Badass Hero, right? He's pretty chill, right? As far as horror content creators go, he's really chill. He's very sexy voice. Very good-looking guy in real life, too. But, like, so... That's not me doxing him or anything. He shows photos of himself from time to time. But anyway, so he's pretty chill, right? And he did a video recently where, from the way his voice sounds, it was from a day ago, and from the way his voice sounds, he's clearly sick. And he is so sassy when he's sick. It is such a treat. So, the thing is, his videos, some of these videos can be very long. Oh, I could show you this Forbidden Solitaire game. Okay, this is great. Well, make posters from scratch to present information about them and then defend them. Oh, okay, I see. He only say so. I'd pay money, Lamau. Would you guys really? I mean, I could do a say-so stream for money. I could try and fail. Modern songs Alistair might tolerate. Oh. So, yeah. No has-been hotel spoilers, by the way, guys. I heard of a thing where some of the season 2 shit got leaked, so if you guys spoil anything, I will ban you immediately. But yeah, I'm not you, T-Rex. That just made me remember. But I love has-been hotel, and Alistair is my favorite character. So, well, in my opinion, it's the due dates of assignments, exams, the project submission. I'm scared. Oh, so it's your school stuff on me. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I'm glad. It sounds like it's going well, so I'm glad. Man, when I'm sick, I'm very snippy. I mean, for me, like, I can't get sick, but I guess for Vesiri, she's not snippy. She's snippy during other things. Like, she's snippy when she's hungry, right? She's a hangry kind of girl. Me, like, I don't know, like, yeah, when she gets sick, I don't know, I guess it depends. Isn't he already normally sassy? He is a little, yeah, he's like dry sassy, right? Manly. But in this video, he's super sassy. Like, I've never seen him this sassy in a video before. I'm like, Manly, what? Who is this man? Like, it was so funny. I mean, maybe I could play a bit of both for you guys to be like, here's normal Manly. And here's sassy Manly. So let's do that, I guess. Yeah, this one's a good one. My Midnight Nightmare. Get in the water. Marky Moo. Okay. What was one of my favorite? I think that's another reason why I like Manly and Mark and Sean, and also known as Jacksepticeye, because they're all sassy in their own ways, and I like sassy, goofy bitches. Ooh, this was a good one. So I'll just do some recent ones by the fellas. Oh, this one by Sean was really long. That was a good one. He played this game that he was in, like, a mega structure. Like, mega structures are really badass. They're, like, really big. Like, they're, like, planet-sized structures, right? In a lot of, like, horror and liminal space shit. I was the one who went to represent my college, and it was my first attempt doing so. That's awesome! Oh, me. Shit got leaked at AWS went down money. Coincidence? Monday, I think that... Wait, what's AWS? Amazon Web Service? Shit got leaked. Wait, what got leaked? Huh? I'm confused. What's the video? I gotta see this. Sassy Manly? Oh, it's on there. Don't worry. When I'm... Metal Garden. That sounds familiar. Is that what Sean was playing? This one's really long, and I don't know how spooky it is. It's just kind of more unsettling. But yeah, was it called Metal Garden? Oh, he pinned the developers comment. See, that's awesome. Oh, see, if you're a streamer or a YouTube content creator, if the developer says something, please pin their comment. It's so nice. No matter how big or small you are. Ooh, Gretlow House. So, Gretlow House might be an interesting to watch today because I can give you guys some interesting horror discourse. Ooh, he played Soma. Soma messed me up for a bit when I first played it. He also played The Cabin Factory. So we might just sample a little bit of these, because I really like these two videos of his, and they're recent ones. He also played Silent Hill 2. Oh, this was a cool one. Oh, I need to play Still Wakes the Deep for you guys, because it's a Thalassophobia oil rig horror game. Okay, I think we got some good ones here. Well, I'm sick. I just had a bowl of soup with orange juice and warm tea. That's awesome. That does sound very good. I haven't watched Except since my ex. Well, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How are we doing in time? Oh, we're almost 30 minutes in. Wow. Okay, so I think we'll start with... Let's see here. Where is... that is not the thing. Where's the thing? Thing, where are you? There it is. And then the pause is ambience. There we go. Alright, let me bring up YouTube here. You guys could suggest people for us to pull up video. Windigoon is also, he's really good. I love his... Oh wait, we can watch a Creepcast episode. Or part of it. Creepcast is so good. Oh, one of the ones I did recently, Room 733. Maybe I should try to find a short one by them. You guys want to start with Creepcast? You can start with Creepcast. Wait, Left Right Game is their most popular. Ooh, Stare in the Woods. They said they're gonna redo that one. Greylock. Oh, I love Greylock and Vita Carnis. Wait, I should show you. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I should show you guys Greylock and Vita Carnis. That's what I should be doing. Do you guys want to see a analog? My two favorite analog horrors. Ooh, Stolen Tongues. Yeah, some of these are really long. They're like Mother Horse size. I still haven't finished that one. Diana House, No In-House, Urban Spook, Psychosis. What was my favorite? Oh, some of these are just really funny because they dunk on these really bad ones. Ooh, I liked My Crew and I Are Stuck Aboard an Abandoned Ship. That was really good. Yes, please, we can watch Man in the Suit. Wait, who's that? Man in the Suit? Maybe. Yeah, Creepcast! Does anyone realize that apple crackers are just fun shaped? Are they really? They taste different to me. Horror stuff in my opinion, let's just watch tours of extremely hard. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's one of my favorites. I clean hoarder houses for a living. This one was so good. This one was so good. Okay. So, what shall we start with? Like I said, Vesiri is very sick. Also, let me bring up Greylock. Yes, he has a playlist. Okay, good. The Greylock fella. And Vita Carnis. These are my two favorite analog horrors. Viewing order. So what would you guys like to start with? Would you guys like to start with... I got him the Drake. Awesome! What was his reaction? Oh, hold on, guys. Also, I need to close this door. Just a second. let me turn this on over here. So I'm gonna put up a vote real quick here. What do you guys want to start with? Let's see. Do you want to... Which... First... Fave... Anna... Oh, sorry about that, guys. I forgot to put something on busy. Let me find it here. Where is it? Ready to go. Where are you? There it is. There we go. Okay. Fave, analog. Is that how you spell that? Or... Oh no! Oh no! I've opened up the eternal workings of YouTube. Analog tour creepcast. Really? Is that how you spell analog, or is it just saying like, oh, that's not a word? Analog. Yeah, that's how you spell that. Okay. Go. Which one do you want to see first, guys? Let's see. Yes, please. What do we yes? Okay. Godzilla Analog Horrors, Man in the Suit. Ooh, that one is really cool. Yeah, we can watch that one if you guys want. I got him the drink. So it's my favorite analog horror. Whoops, I should have made that clear. Oh well. He was taking a taxi, but I walked past just in time. He shook his head but took the drink. That's adorable. Oh, man. Okay, guys, I'd like to do to vote, or maybe I will just pick. If you guys are all just chilling and vibing, that's fine. Let's see here. We could start with the Creepcast episode. Who up creepin' that cast? This is like one of my favorites by them. And it's not super long. Oh, it's a little bit long. You guys want to do the Creepcast one first? Oh no! Oh no! No, you guys! Oh no! I need a tiebreaker. I need a tiebreaker, guys. Come on, somebody be a tiebreaker. You can also type it in chat. Whoever types faster, I'll do that first. Nope. You're not playing yet. Come on. Oh! Well, there we go. We'll start with my analog horror. Okay, let's start with that then. Thank you, Gray. I really appreciate that. So we can watch Greylock then. Okay, Greylock is so good. This is my favorite analog horror series of all time. Well, it's might be a hard tie with Vita Cardus, so let me full screen here. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me full screen. Let's window capture here. There we go. Oh, let me fix the thingy. It's full screen. Greylock is... let me get you guys... If you guys want to... Well, I'm just going to... Here is the playlist we're going to be using. It's from... so, you guys have heard of analog horror, right? And this is the playlist. I will just be playing it for you guys, but in case you want to watch along. Okay, let me make sure this is the right resolution. Okay. You guys ready? Yay! Okay, let me know how the sound is. It should be... Oh, are there subtitles? Hold on. Let me make sure there's subtitles for you guys. Yes. Subtitles. There we go. Oh, they're not good subtitles. That is not what it said. Oh, no. Auto-translate? No. Alright. Maybe leave the subtitles off then. Huh. Oh, is it too loud? There we go. I adjusted the volume for you guys. Clearance credentials. Damn it! No. Unknown user ID? Oh, fatal offline on... Whoa, I can't read that. Hold on, let's go back. Fatal error. Initializing camera something? Oh, contact on-site technician immediately. Fatal error. Oh, that's cool. Yes, I'll pause for you guys to read things. Oh, we're extracting some data. Hi, Dominique! We're watching one of my favorite analog horrors. Oh. This is, Greylock by the Greylock channel. We got our data. Let's get out of here. Oh! Okay. We're driving down a snowy highway now. Let me know how the sound is. I mean, Let's look at the... I'll turn on subtitles. The devil. Okay. Okay, the subtitles are good enough. Hey, man. Could be louder? Okay. That better, guys? Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. No, he said not to go searching for the lion. What are we doing? Okay, it looks like a spooky forest.png. Alright. Ooh, that was a... Why does it say thank you? It's just sounds. I love Local 58. Yeah. Local 58's one of my favorites too. Okay, some blood in the snow. Always a good sign. Oh, distortions. I love when it's just like ambience and it tries to like subtitle the ambience. Ugh. No, I don't think that's music. That is a lot of blood. Something's going down. Damn, kidney disintegrate. Hi, Spoopy Kitty. How are you? Well, Vesiri's sick, but so we're just gonna watch some spooky videos. Ooh. The subtitles are not working right now. I cannot tell what they're saying. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a tape or something? Or a note? Nah, it's a tape. Maybe they're working too well. Yeah. Okay, so we got something out of the spooky forest. Yeah, this is like found footage horror. Mm-hmm.
In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander."
The real horrors, how hot in Australia. Oh no.
Deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds.
Uh-oh.
Most people don't even know exist within themselves.
Something about a shadow in our minds.
Gonna cause those steps, dear believer. And though you may tremble before the beast, you should make it
Distorted sermon, probably.
yourself and accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
Oh, gotta go. Time to go. Accept what he bestows upon you, eh? Relatable. Never wander alone at night. Yeah. Always take someone with you. Oh, these distortions. There's something after us. Go drive! This one is so good. Yeah. I love Greylock so much, y'all. Warning! Okay. Hold on. Let me pause it and read it for you guys. Warning. This video cassette is intended for the sole use of name, Alexander Michael Marsh. Subject ID, these numbers. Okay, keep this name in mind, guys. And here's the other thing. Like, I have watched, like, dissections of this series. I've watched people talk about this series, so I know what's going on. So I'm just kind of playing along to not spoil stuff for any of you guys who aren't familiar with the series. So, okay. But I will give you, like, guys, I will read things for you guys. I will give you, like, keep this name in mind. Alexander Michael Marsh, okay? So only he's supposed to be using this. Unauthorized viewing this videotape is strictly prohibited. If you are in possession of this tape, let me make sure that it's on, really, it's on 480. Oh, 480 is the quality. Well, it is analog horror. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. It's good to see you, hon. It's good to see all you guys. Lunam and Gray and T-Rex and Hatter. Who else was here earlier? Domini and Ame was here. And TJ is brand new to the Entourage. Mati also is here. Abaddon. Okay. So if I forgot anyone, I didn't mean to forget you, but I was just checking back. Okay. Unauthorized viewing of this videotape is strictly prohibited. If you are in possession of this tape and are not the intended viewer, you're required to stop it and bring it to a superior officer of your local FBI field office immediately. Anyone who's believed to have violated this directive will be subject to interrogation, imprisonment, and a fine of up to $500,000 and potential military discharge if applicable. So I can't make this any higher resolution, by the way, guys. For enhanced confidentiality, this video cassette has been modified so that it will not operate as intended on computer-grade video cassette recorders, VCRs, and must be played on specialized military-sanctioned hardware. See page 7 in your handbook for more information. Manufactured by Semiodyne USA. 1993, I think that says. Oh.
Welcome to the preconditional protocol orientation video system provided by Unit 13 as part of the United States Army and Project Stargate, created in partnership with Semiodyne USA. On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13, congratulations on your selection as one.
Bet a normal place felt more comfortable. Yeah.
We have a lot of questions, and this video is designed to answer them all. First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the crucial context you'll need for a full understanding of what it is we're doing at Unit 13.
I'm glad you're in a safe place, Lunam.
Surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong.
Oh, I bet.
The confidential part of Project Stargate.
Project Stargate, huh?
Unit 13 studies the revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology.
Parapsychology, my favorite. Oh, okay. Well, thought forms are a big deal. For me. I won't say why. And I think they're going to explain what they are, so I'll just let them take it away.
Unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, a countless mystics and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a tulpa, otherwise known as a thought form.
Psionics?
Manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity. Thought forms are also able to be witnessed and experienced by third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them.
You hear that, guys? Thought forms can serve as familiars or friends to those who conjure them. Interesting. And by the way, thought forms and tulpas are a real, quote-unquote, real thing. And I say quote-unquote because belief systems are complicated and all over the place. So, they're a thing you can learn about on Earth. Like, they're an actual Earth belief system. Tulpas are a specific type of thought form from, Tibetan beliefs, Tibetan Buddhism, I believe. But thought forms is the most commonly known thing. They've come up also in, like, Supernatural, which is a really popular TV show that some of you guys might know about. But yeah, mimetic life forms are super cool too. Yeah, but keep in mind this thing about thought forms, okay?
According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably heightened state of connectivity with
Oops, sorry guys.
consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost.
Much like a phantom or a ghost. So here's an interesting thought exercise. What if ghosts are just thought forms? Let's do this thought exercise here for a moment, because something they said earlier, right, is thought forms can also manifest accidentally because of heightened emotions, right? And ghosts, right? Ghosts are always seem to be from a certain time period. Like, whenever you hear ghost stories, right, they're never like ancient Egyptian ghosts or ancient Greek ghosts. They're always like from this kind of recent-ish era in human history. Recent for me, because, not recent for you guys, but it's like within the past 100 or so few hundred years, right? So, ghosts look like your family members, right? Or your friends, or... So what if ghosts aren't dead human souls? They're thought forms. This isn't anything necessarily to do with this analog horror. It's just a thought I just had. That's just like a cool thought experiment, right? And who knows, maybe it's true. Maybe ghosts are just thought forms. Baby Moo wants to come say hello. Come here, baby. Hi, we hear you. Hi, come here. Come here, baby. There she is. Let's see. Wait, what? Gray. It's a lot to take in, so if you guys have questions at any time, let me know. Abaddon says, I read a Warhammer 40k short story about a demon that was a sentient song. Oh, that rules. And infected people made them sing the song. That is so cool. Well, that means angels and demons could be thought forms. Yep, exactly. Hi, baby. Come say hi to Baby Moo, guys. Yality says, well, ghost stories usually don't take place in Egypt or Greece, unfortunately. But why don't they? Isn't that weird that they all take place in very specific things? Also, here's the other thing that gets me about ghost science is like, oh, this ghost is from 1600s Germany and they're speaking to it in fucking English. It's like, speak to it in German, dumbass. Like, that's why, like, I'm a skeptic despite being an angel. Like, I need hard fucking proof, right? Because I am a mythical being. So it's like, as far as I'm concerned on Earth, I have never encountered a ghost, a demon, besides my own demon, So... I am so skeptical. And if you guys have heard of a lovely fella called Queso, he makes me laugh like a motherfucker. I'm right with him. Like, nah, this is all bullshit. What is this? Linum says, my favorite ghost interpretation is just time bleeding into a space. Whoops. Titties. I leaned over and I played the video. My favorite ghost to say is just time bleeding into a space. Like, it's not dead people, it's just a Victorian maid in an old building go up the stairs 150 years ago. Yeah, it's like a time loop. I've heard that too. Thought form or ghost. Either way, property of the U.S. government. I know, right, Hatter? Yali says, if they were thought forms, the Egyptian ghosts would more likely take the form of mummies considering pop culture purpose they have. Yeah. Which in itself is kind of strange, but yeah. Stairs that aren't there anymore. Yeah. Wait, then who was that meow I heard earlier? That was Baby Moo. Yeah. Hello, Baby Moo. Oh, I love when you guys write her name that way. I'm going to say that's the canon way to write her name. Demon of Songs. Hello, Babby. Yeah, there she is. I feel like a ghost from Egypt doesn't exist because of mummification burial practice. Wow, titties, what to watch. So, yeah, I had to lean over to close the door. But yeah, that happens sometimes. But it's like, is it because they were able to put them to their fine? Because they did the proper burial. See, that's an extra interesting thing too, right? Because it's like, oh, we don't see ghosts from these certain religions or time periods or civilizations because they did their burials properly. Whereas for more recent stuff, they're like horrible deaths, or well, there are also so many horrible deaths back then. It's a really interesting thing to talk about. But anyway,
those are very similar in a number of ways. Individuals who make contact with them through communication devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases.
So, and yes, you guys are going to have to put up with me pausing because, you know, this is how this goes because I want to talk to you guys. Because if you guys just want to watch this without me yapping, why are you here? So, I watch a lot of Moist Critical, right? And he's yet another ghost skeptic, and his comments are so funny because he watches, like, Nuke's Top 5s and makes fun of it and shit. So, yeah, like, a demon will possess something, right? And it's like, oh, the most you can do is knock over this cup. It's like, really, dude? You're free out of eternal torment of hell, and all you can do is knock over a cup or tip over this coat rack. It's like so pathetic. Where if it's like a dead human, right? It's like, oh, they're a dead human, they're just doing their best or whatever. Also, I have so many thoughts about ghost hunting. Whatever.
Striking similarity established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased have left behind, who spent an
Oh wait, I guess it did tie into this. Oh.
where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment.
As more thought and energy is put into them, they harness more influence on their environment. Abaddon says, it would be even more sad if ancient ghosts still haven't resolved their unfinished business. Modern ghosts should also outnumber because of the number of people. Yeah, that's a good point, Abaddon. Yeah, see, I like hearing these, like, back and forth reasonings for things. Also, apparently, is an Egyptian ghost story from ancient Egypt, Khonsu-em-Neheb and the Ghost. Let's get some adaptation. Hell yeah! Let's get some different ghost stories for once. Honestly, ghost stories are hard to believe because when seen as believing aliens now, those are reals. I mean, alien, I'm living proof of an alien, right? But beside me and some other VTubers, it's like, it's pretty naive to think that only Earth humans are the sole existence in the universe, because the universe is, like, almost infinite, right? Especially if you believe in parallel universes and all that crazy shit. Well, I guess it's not super crazy, but you know what I mean, right? So, yeah. So we think hard enough, we have multiple Khione. No, Gray, bad. Technically, yes, that's how that works. But no, Gray, bad. You don't need more than one of me. You try doing stuff after using all your strength, breaking fear from eternal torment. You know what, Hatter? That's a good point. But yeah, aliens probably do exist, but not in the way we think. Or here's the thing, or they exist, but they're just like Earth humans, so they're just as stuck as you guys are.
Semi-permanent physical appearance.
Uh-oh.
In due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature.
Pocket dimension exists. Possibly.
We've sought to answer a very
But what if I wanna? No, Gray, bad.
created in a manner that would benefit American society.
Uh-oh.
American citizens.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, Intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of development.
We gotta speed it up.
Project Stargate has enlisted a world
Of course.
in thought forms.
Me?
Dr. Bernard Page,
Oh shit, that's not me.
member of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne US-based
There's Semiodyne again.
some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods. He created a groundbreaking, proprietary invention, introducing the Thought Form Manifester.
Oh no! So humans want to speed up the process of making thought forms. The US government is doing this for the sake of protecting American citizens and for the government. This is totally not gonna go super horribly, right? Right, guys? But what if I wanna make it hard enough so we get Marco Polo? Manifest me getting more subscribers so we can get that done. Let me get back to Yaldi here. Most of those societies also had rituals concerned explicitly with getting rid of ghosts. Until the church decided ghosts didn't exist, and nobody tried to exorcise them anymore in Victorian times. See, that's the problem, because you'll get a bunch of different belief systems that are like, no, this doesn't exist. No, this does exist. It's like proof. Otherwise, see you later. Is my thing I always say. This is how we end up opening a portal to the warp. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is about to become real. How would I react to meeting another Khione? Oh, that would be interesting. My favorite alien life theory is that we are just stupidly cosmologically early. Like, we are the space elves, the ancient precursor race. We're the Protheans, guys. That could be possible, too. Yeah, Semiodyne. What a sus fucking name. Yeah. With the Semio in there, yup, if you guys know what that means. Also, aren't most Earth-like plants so far away that we can only see what they look like years and years ago? Something like that, right? Or I don't know. Yeah, because of the way light form travel works, weaponizing thought forms takes a little. Yeah, I don't know. By the time the light of this world's reached us, maybe society reviewing has already died off. Yeah.
The Thought Form Manifester is able to create truly independent and self-sustaining thought form entities from the minds of select willing participants.
Select willing participants.
From the deepest recesses of the human mind.
Deepest recesses.
Virtually any configuration.
Any configuration.
Like a person, an object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the physical representation of an emotion.
Oh, because that's going to be great. The physical representation of an emotion.
Being said, it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on
It's like blacking everything out.
appearances that could be considered disturbing.
Disturbing.
Sure one might see in childhood.
Shows the cutest fucking spider to ever exist.
There's no reason to be afraid, however.
No reason to be afraid.
Forms are docile by nature.
Docile, but... Uh-oh.
They behave in a frightening manner. Capable of making physical contact.
Incapable of physical contact. That sounds like a lie.
Form manifester is completed. Your thought form will be securely transported directly into
Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Stop fucking lying. What if technology is humans rediscovering magic? Maybe.
tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting,
Oh, these aren't so bad. Excuse me. Oh.
hallucination.
Okay, hold on. Pause. Potential side effects of using this, like, thought form thing. Increased tiredness. Wow. Loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia. So, this is all shit Vesiri deals with constantly. Vomiting, not so much, but she gets nauseous really easily. Episodes of temporary amnesia. Yeah, both me and her. Mild hallucinations. Kind of. Uh-oh.
Facts, if present, will clear up within seconds. And are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the real world.
Oh, recalibrating, okay. Life.
More operating at the machine for 72 hours after your session.
That's a good point, Yaldi.
Experience no side effects.
So they are demons.
Side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these
Kind of creature that could live on Venus? Yeah. Be not afraid. Yep, exactly.
With all of that out of the way, we are looking forward participation with Unit 13. Your time in the platform.
Okay, Abaddon, you are the reason I'm laughing like an idiot. From the deepest recesses of our minds. So, cat girls? Oh, no physical contact. Never mind. See, that's the thing. A bunch of smartasses are just gonna use this thing to make all their, like, weeby fantasies come to life. Like, come on. The nerds are gonna use this thing to make their waifus and husbandos real. Cute spider, cute. Yeah, honey, we're gonna have words about that. All right, we can have words. Spiders are fucking adorable, and you can fight me on this hill. Yaldi says the way thought forms gain more energy as people fear them is actually how demons work in Planescape, and why they invade the mortal world every now and then. That's cool. Me when my cat won't catch any bugs, I just watch them crawl around. Why you always lying? Mild hallucinations, so shrooms? Honestly, side effects ain't that bad. Oh yeah, it could be so much worse. It could be like, oh, you go psychotic and murder your loved ones or something. I'm picking up what you're putting down. He owns property of the U.S. government. No, I'm fucking not. I'm no one's property. No. Me, I am the thought form manifester. It's me. Prime your consciousness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so the next tape looks like it's we're recording somebody's house. Why are we creeping on these people? Why is somebody creeping on us, maybe? Can you guys see my cursor, by the way? Pretty dark. Can't see shit. Oh, there's the light. There's the light. It's okay, T-Rex. The government disagrees, I'm sure. Yeah, if they think they can keep me contained, good luck. I'm Thalmiel class. I help the Foundation contain other jackasses. Other anomalous jackasses. Good luck containing me. You're the thought form manifester we used to call those summoners. Yeah. You can see my cursor? Okay, so I can point things out to you guys. The government hates this angel. What's her one trick? What's that meme? It's like, she shows you her one trick. The government hates her. Or whatever. Is that the nostalgia critic? Okay, so we're like creeping up on somebody here. Let me adjust the thingy a bit. There we go. Okay, so now we're whacking away. Alright, alright. Oh, I think we're trying to find a way to get in the house. Pfft, FBI joke here. Yeah. This is why we lock all of our windows and doors. 'Cause you never know who's lurking in the darkness. So please be safe. Even if you live in a safe neighborhood, you never know who might be visiting said neighborhood, right? You never know who might have decided to take a stroll one night and thinks your dwelling place looks appealing. Now, given that this is an analog horror, this is probably not a human. Or maybe it is. Who knows? So this is going to be even worse. Alright, so they're trying to sneak in. Oh, yep, there's the screen. See you later. But also there are cases where it doesn't matter if you lock everything. They're gonna get in anyway, so whoopsies. Okay, so I think we're in. Hacker voice, we're in. Yep. Did I get anyone? Be honest. Probably not, but be honest if I did. That'll be funny. Cozy little house. It's a shame this is the POV of probably the bad guy. I don't know. Maybe it's the good guy. You guys don't know. I probably know, or I've forgotten. Rip these guys. Well. See, that's the other thing. Even if I've seen this like 11 billion times and seen it analyzed by 11 billion people and content creators, zoom in on the moon. That doesn't mean I remember what's going on. So, because Ice Cube brain. I was a little startled. Hey, I got somebody a little bit looked around funny like, what did I miss? Oh, is Max Headroom? Question mark?
Writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary people who made me what I am today.
Max Headroom premieres
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Emergency broadcast system. We interrupt. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh.
This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test.
Massachusetts, that's
Broadcasting has been discontinued during the emergency.
CUS, right?
Will broadcast official information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts after the following tone.
Uh-oh. So what we got going on here is a thing about thought forms. Someone's house got broken into and they got violently attacked, and now there's a 49 random attacks. Yeah. Firearm, America. Don't go home. Uh-oh. No physical description of the assailants. Uh-oh. Don't engage. Armed and dangerous. Lethal force if you interfere with the investigation. Interesting. Somebody's listening to the broadcast. Close your window, dumbass, and lock it. Hello? Human curiosity. Try not to get killed challenge. Any percent impossible. So many voices. Oh, hello! Oh, there's a face! Oh, there's a face. Well.
Well, hello again, Tiffany. Oh, hi, Wanda. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, too. No dad this time. No, unfortunately.
Bizarre murder cases have been recently reported in Raccoon City. People are being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. You know what? You and I were thinking the same thing, Yaldi, because I was about to say, like, oh, the police force get to a safe area. And I think they mentioned, like, police precincts as a safe area, or police, buildings or whatever they're called, offices. And I was like, oh, like Resident Evil. Same brace all again.
Call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as to the trip hunt.
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes, he certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep,
Wow.
That's so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
yep. Going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh? That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help me get strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Yes, please. He's been moving around like crazy the past couple weeks. So I
Hmm.
think he's really strong. Strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes too.
Aw, what a wild boy. Activity is good. Yep.
So this one, this is tape 5. It's called Not Here, Not Now Anymore. And it's a lady going in for the baby scan to see how her baby's doing.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Baby! Okay, that sure looks like a baby.
He's definitely a growing boy, that's for sure. And you're both looking really good.
I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, hold on. What was that? There was a newspaper clipping.
Exactly how much he's grown.
So, sudden noises. Here it is. So, bizarre events leave Berkshire in terror. Authorities mute? What? Okay, So it's kind of hard to read. So Berkshire was one of the counties when they were announcing like counties in the US or Massachusetts or wherever where they're like, be careful, there's all these like break-ins and attacks and murders. Bizarre events.
What was that?
Where'd the baby go?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Okay.
This is a bit strange.
The authorities had their volume set to 0.
Nothing to worry about or anything.
Nothing to worry about. Your baby's just fucking gone.
Maybe the machine messed up?
Possibly. But I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Has this ever happened before?
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But you can't see my baby at all?
No.
I'm looking.
He's gone.
Don't worry. He's definitely here.
No. I don't think he is. That baby gone.
You know what? Why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Wouldn't she be able to feel that the baby's gone too? By the way, subtitles are still on. Tiffany Crisaldi, 29, school teacher. Tiffany, elementary school, widower. So, yeah, remember this name too. The face is getting really creepy. Aw. So this is Dr. Bernard T. Hayes, Symposium of Jungian Psychology and the Manifestation of Consciousness. Oh, because that doesn't sound... October 4th, 1981, New York City. Let's listen to him out. Let's hear him out. Well, let me catch up with you guys first. Yeah, I'd say it's a race for concern. Maybe the placenta such remain and the absence harder to notice plus denial. Yeah, I don't know. Baby was developed enough to feel a kicking. As someone who's never been pregnant, I think she'd feel the absence, yeah. Okay, a singular goal. Like the Tower of Babel. Ooh. That voice change. And that's like the crowd going wild. Oh, Semiodyne again. Wait, what did that say? Hold on. The crowd goes wild for the psycho supervillain sounding guy. Enhance ops? Or what does that say? It's hard to read. Version this. For the U.S. Development of Defense, or Department of Defense. Oh boy, here we go. Frank Porter. Yeah, because using thought forms as an army defense thing is a great idea. Okay. Unknown user. Frank Porter's the director. U.S. Army Corps. Oh. Probably right. Probably. So this is back in the 80s. Morelli Construction and Mining. Senator named Paul. So we're listening to, it sounds like we've hacked into a voice message retrieval system. So here we go. Or maybe these are our messages. We're not sure. Hey, man. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Carvings and shit? It's ancient. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay, so we got a crew of fellas digging around in a cave somewhere, and they found some ancient stuff. Yaldi. Put me in before I lose it. Okay. Oh, everybody's gotten sick. Yeah, an ancient stomach bug, probably. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. I love this shit. So it's like, alright, so the boys and me found this tunnel that was caved in. We'll clear it out, buddy. And then next day, it's like, yeah, we woke up and not only is this tunnel we needed to clear out just completely unblocked, but there are also lights strung up, and me and my boys are sick now, and he's like, night crew didn't do it, and I guess it was a deer, brother. And you think it was a fucking deer? What? I get it. This is just like an average everyday dude, but it's like, really? It was a deer? Yeah, the boys heard something in the woods. Oh, it was a fucking deer. Bro Seferino. I wonder if whatever they dug up at Mount Glaylock was like a battery for the platform energy, and that's why everything went berserk. Maybe the SCP deals in yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a fucking deer. It was a real tall man, you say? Was a Slenderman? He cleared out the tunnel, strung up lights, but we're gonna call him. You know what? Whatever.
Message 3. March 25th.
These men are confused. They're sick. It's okay.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again.
Hi, Paul.
The guy you sent out to take photos just left, but well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but
Yeah?
in fact we had to carry him back to his car when it was done.
Okay, everybody's getting sick.
Whatever's going around, but figured you should know.
Yeah.
Also, we found some really old shit back there. Used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But just there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons, trinkets, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like you'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I can anyway. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it.
Okay. They're like, I don't know, we found all this shit and I'll send it along to you. Alright, bye. Real ancient shit. He talks like me.
Something ain't right here.
No, you think?
Could get worse, more sick. I feel okay so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that thing the guys have been talking about
The tall man?
last night, stalking around.
A slender man?
I swear it had a face.
Hello. It's a baby. Come to say hi.
Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Something stalking around.
Message 5.
Hmm.
March 27th.
You coming in?
Rob, totally spoiled and got covered in maggots. Perfectly fine.
What did you guys let out?
Problems with the generator, even if we lost power, makes it in March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on.
Did you guys unleash a plague?
I'll be back.
Mm-mm.
Message 6. March 27th. 4:02 p.m.
It's Paul. We saw it again.
Hey, it's Paul again. The bug's still going around. We found a magic artifact. We think it's the hand of Vecna. Anyways, just call it like, like, this guy is so, like, not chill, but he's just like, I don't know, the mysterious shit is happening, but we found some cool old shit. We talked to this one fucker, and anyway, I'll call you back later. Also, everybody's sick, and our food is rotting, and we're still here for some fucking reason. There's some man stalking us, but we're gonna stick around because we're, I don't know, we got a job to do, I guess.
Watching us, goddammit. They didn't know it.
Well, watch it back. See, it's not a deer, I told you.
I'll take the hunting cameras and see if we can catch anything.
Them hunting cameras.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, I just...
Also, this is a crew of dudes with, like, what? Pickaxes and hammers and shit for clearing away rocks, right? And there's one dude stalking them. Just gang up on him and kick his ass! Kick his ass! Get him! Paul guy is aggressively unsuper. He's like, I don't know, maybe it was a deer. Also, we found some weird old shit. Hi, Thalos, welcome in, honey, welcome in. This is after the point in the horror movie when the Chiron is like, get out of there. I'm starting to not feel so bad for this guy. No, because he's like, man, weird shit is happening. Our food is rotting. We're all sicker than what? I'll get out. Anyway, talk at you later. Oh, motion detected on the hunting cam. Semio Daniel.
Message 7.
Okay.
Window time unavailable. Message.
Because this ain't how that works, T-Rex. Or maybe they're cute eldritch horrors. You know. Well, Oh, it's like funky energy, huh? I wonder what that could be.
Message 8. March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
Alright, what happened this time? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Unresponsive. We tried emergency contacts for them, but they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing.
They keep ringing.
Nobody picked up from any number we tried.
Oh.
No answer machines either. We had called the hospital and same thing. Just ringing. Just tried 911.
Still nothing.
The phones were hooked up, but
No.
the machine actually picked up.
Oh. Oh, this guy is McLosing it. Oh. He is McFucking losing it. Oh, I think so too, buddy. Yeah? Like they're gonna pop out? Yeah. So these fuckers get super sick, don't leave, and then he's like, my teeth are vibrating, my eyes feel like they're gonna pop out, and did we unleash some ancient, what did you guys done fucked up? Yeah, Thalos makes a really good point too. If cute girls doing have a dens in the middle of nowhere, that's Faye. Fucking run, man. Once the whole crew is sick, why stay? Can't get work done with the sick crew. Yeah. So it's almost as if they're being like trapped or lured, like something is calling to them, right? And they're trying to call and no one's picking up. It's almost like they're like stuck somewhere. And all that fucking tunnel.
I feel like I need to figure out what's down there. Whatever's down there could help my crew. But most of all,
I don't know.
I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down.
So wait a minute. He's like, I need to go down the creepy fucking ancient beyond comprehension hallway to help my crew that is fucking dying of some ancient plague or curse or whatever's going on here. Yeah. Okay. No, okay. On your head be it, I guess. He's like compelled. But remember, guys, the other half of that is satisfaction brought it back, but I don't think this guy's coming back. Not the same he used to be, at least. Oh, there's more spooky mist going around. Ooh. Oh, did you guys see that? That was cool. You guys want to see that again? Look at this. So it's like mist, right? And then like... Yeah, I'm pulling the red circle YouTube thing on you guys here. This is so cool. This like effect after that. Look at that! Woo! That is so cool! Oh, the thought forms are here. And they're pissed.
March 30th, time unavailable.
Well, yeah. Oh, is that you, buddy? Was it Paul or Frank? Oh my god. Yes! So good! Oh, Yanni says we found a tablet that said whosoever unearths this shall be cursed in Sanskrit, which is really weird since we're in the US, but Pa didn't raise no quitters, so I'm working even though I'm sick. Yeah, I wonder if it's also a bit of that, like, these are Americans, right? So it's that can-do, like, hardworking American attitude where he's like, I ain't fucking giving up. I gotta find out what's wrong with my crew, which, like, you know, bless his heart, but, ooh. Oh, no. This is the end of your messages. Yeah, it's the end, all right. That was great. What is it, Yalch? Is it Yalcha? Yalha? Oh, no! Oh, look who it is! It's our friend the Mask. We've seen him before.
Authorities continue to investigate
across northern Berkshire County. Many of its residents in this and panic. It was 2 weeks ago when the emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who have been targeting and breaking.
Back to normal. I don't know about that.
Authorities have since confirmed that the attacks
Oh.
were in fact part of an organized
Come here, baby.
and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts called.
What was that? An American anti-militia group? Oh yeah, they pissed off the fucking thought forums, huh? We warned them. We warned them. It was like, hey, maybe don't use the thought forums as weapons of war. This is what happens. You know? It's the thing from Predator. Oh, right. I thought that sounded really familiar. And I think it glitched out there. Also, let me make sure. Oh, the subtitles haven't been on? God damn it. I thought they would stay on since this was a playlist. Okay. A tribute to the anti-American militia group operating.
Western Massachusetts called. Police have made
Yeah, it's just redacted.
connections. Militia and officials continue to release
Hmm.
to the public that they are safe once again.
Subtitles aren't even working sometimes.
Law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to
Back
normal.
to normal. You sure about that? Possibly Abaddon. That's an interesting thought, right? Like that. What the hell? I don't think that's applause, subtitles.
Back to normal for residents of Berkshire County.
Ooh, liar. Also, there was a flash of like an article or something. Hold on.
Residents of Berkshire County.
Oh, here we go. Photo caption: engaged couple Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. Oh, you guys remember those names? So just in case you guys don't remember those names, Alex Marsh, remember that thought form tape we watched earlier? That tape was property of the US government, meant only for this fella, Alex Marsh. And then this is his wife, Tiffany Crisaldi, who we saw an article about her after that baby disappeared. So, sit together as they discuss the baffling loss of their unborn son. So, yep, she lost her baby, and this guy was involved in thought form study weirdness. But Abaddon has an interesting theory here. Can thought forms birth new unregulated thought forms? We don't know yet. Maybe. That would be awful. Also, this guy is lying. Surprise, surprise. The government is lying to you. Also, why is it muted?
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it? I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck happened?
We're looking into it, sir, but we experienced no issues with the broadcast in our end.
Okay, let me start this over. So this guy's a liar. We're now on tape 8, Old Odd Ends.
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it?
Tits up.
I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past
I
2
don't know
hours.
if it's cultists. Something's going on though. I like that they censored fuck. It's just a blank. I bet they can, with all that stored energy under Mount Greylock, brought it back. Hell yeah.
The hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
So this is interesting. He brings up a hijacker, right? You guys know that Max Headroom thing they showed earlier, who's like that puppety looking guy? That's a reference to a famous interrupted broadcast prank thing where they like hijacked a live broadcast. I have no idea when, kind of recently in human history. And it was like the whole Max Headroom thing. It's kind of a famous thing. You guys can go look it up. But now they're talking about another hijacked broadcast. So something is hijacking broadcasts. Because, like, these guys are losing their shit. This guy's kind of hot, not gonna lie. But they're kind of losing their shit because what we were seeing earlier was the real broadcast where it's like liar and his face is all like torn up and skeleton-y looking. So So now these guys are losing their shit.
Look like a fucking joke. During our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Did they say that, y'all? Jeez. Gerald.
Been to his house? Get in your fucking car and go to his fucking house.
Oh no.
If you kick down his front door and drag him here by his ear, you bring him into the studio. Do you understand? Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course, I'll do that right now. There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know.
Jeez.
Our fucking show.
This guy's pissed.
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved.
Oh yeah? I got angel powers. Let's see about
Please
that.
choose another file. Sorry. Instead of taking our file and trying to destroy or trying. Warning. Anomalous file detected. This file should not
I told
exist.
ya.
Are you sure you wish to proceed?
The file should not exist. Yes, I love this shit. Okay, so to kind of, you guys. Okay, I'm just really excited. Sorry, it's hard to speak. So I'm gonna leave this. Oh, titty play again. I'm gonna keep the study door cracked open so Baby Moo can come in and out. So what just happened is that one guy, he's like pissing and moaning because of the news broadcast, and they're looking for the guy who did the broadcast. They're like, oh, he's like, I don't give a shit, go to his house, see what the fuck's going on, right? So, and now we're trying to open a file that should not exist. So what's going on here?
Personal law.
Final.
Personal law.
Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987, about 9:15 at night. I was involved in the Morelli construction.
Oh, we don't need subtitles, I don't think.
I was hired
Well, never mind, it's freaking out.
anthropology and archaeology.
So Morelli Construction Company, that were those dudes from earlier. They're like, I don't know, we found some old shit, who the fuck knows? And then they got really sick and cursed and freaked the fuck out.
I worked to excavate a number of different...
So he was helping with the excavation.
Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger. And I likely don't have a little time.
Thank you, Dallas. Hope work goes okay. Thanks for popping in.
On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that have a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts.
So this is cool. We're getting to see this from the point of view of both the construction workers and the local, like, archaeology, anthropology expert, right? Like, I love this kind of storytelling where you get to see things from multiple points of view. So we got, like, the basic layperson point of view where it's like, I don't know, we're digging this tunnel, we found some old shit, I don't know what it is, and we're all sick, and we keep seeing this creepy guy in the woods, and whatever. So now, we're getting the point of view of the local expert, right? Baby Moo, come here, honey. Come here. Come here, baby. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah? I'll be right back, guys. Let me see what she needs. Hello. Come here. Okay. Yeah? No, she's so cute. And spoiled. She's like, wait, man. I'm like, what? So usually, like, she's very chatty, right? And usually when she makes sounds like that, it just means, like, she wants to come say hi. So this time, like, I cracked open the study door, and she wasn't. I was like, okay, so she needs something. So I go over, and she wants sink water. Like, even if they have, like, when they have fresh water in their bowls, nope, they want the treat of sink water. Bowl water's not good enough.
Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter, to offer my respect.
Okay, Frank.
I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not normal.
I'll say.
Not only did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense.
Uh-oh.
Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial.
Pre-colonial.
From Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican and
Mesoamerican!
Clovis in nature.
Clovis is very old.
Artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier Paleo-American cultures that...
Look at this! So, something you may or may not know about me, guys. And yes, I'm leaving the subtitles on because sometimes it like glitches, and so that's just for your guys' benefit. I love ancient ruins. I love ancient civilizations. I am an ancient being, so I'm very drawn to this stuff. I like ancient religions, even ancient belief systems. I just like religions in general, and civilization, like this kind of stuff. This is my... What do we call it? Not kryptonite, but this is my skooma here. Like, I love this. I'm just like, whoa, what is this? I love it. So, like, ancient, unknowable something's going on, right? All these cultures that we don't even know about. Artifacts.
Cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature. Transoceanic contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas has always been largely a theory, but the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient Chinese, Arabic, Indian, Roman, Spanish.
So everywhere along the around the world.
And Egyptian. I'm finding that they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something in
Uh-oh.
whatever it was. Well, that's why I left
The History Channel was right.
the tunnels all
Ancient aliens.
to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where the majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices,
Herbs.
pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, other religious items.
So deep in this mountain called Greylock, there is just this amalgam. I don't know if it's really amalgam. There's just this... I am having trouble finding words. There's just this cornucopia of all these cultures and civilizations. They all just met here in this deep ancient chamber of the mountain. They brought all their stuff here. There's all this, like, religious items, basic everyday items. It's there on purpose. Offerings! Okay, so every big civilization that's ever existed on planet Earth has come to this chamber to offer things to something. And, like, there's all these distortions. Everybody gets really sick when they come in here. They, like, the one guy looked like his face was melting. Cosmic mysteries. A detailed look into how Earth's moon came. Oh no, here comes the moon. That's where the secret recipe was from, Abaddon. Yeah, 13 herbs and spices covered Kentucky. Coming up tonight. Oh, it's Channel 13. Gee, because Illuminati. 9 p.m. news. So some guy. So that was probably the news broadcast we saw. It was really fucked up. 10 p.m. night hiking. Episode 13. Mount Greylock. Oh, great. Hiking to Mount Greylock. I wonder if that's what that one was. Deep States. Episode 733. 733. That's an interesting number.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth.
Wait a minute.
The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris.
This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
Oh, I forgot about this part. So, rogue planet the size of, because the subtitles were a little messed up there. A rogue planet the size of Mars at one point in super duper duper ancient history crashed into Earth, and its pieces became our moon, you know, because I'm here right now. But there are still pieces lodged deep in the Earth. Oh, I wonder if they're in Mount Greylock. Oh, voice sounds like the Caving Nightmares guy. Wait, Caving Nightmares guy? Do you mean, I think I know the guy you mean. Scary Interesting? Is that who you're talking about, or is it somebody else? So, uh-oh.
Adams Police Department, Dispatcher Carey speaking. Yes, I'm calling to report a break-in at my coworker's house. What is your name, sir? My name is Liam Hollander. Okay, Liam, you said this was your coworker's house. What is your coworker's address? It's Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491. 491 Parker Hill Road, is that right? Yes. Okay, can you tell me if anybody's hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Liam!
Is anybody hurt?
Uh-oh. Oh! Is it... Oh! Oh!
An eyewitness many all...
Oh! It's the news guy. Let's just take this shot in. Look at this. So once again, somebody got attacked and they look kind of skeletal, right? Just like the guy that was head of the mining expedition.
An eyewitness many altars constructed out of the mountain stone, along with evidence of mass animal and human sacrifice. And the
No, sacrifices.
Sacrificial chambers.
He said carvings, not garbage.
I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol, and it made me sick to even look at them. I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man.
So this guy is you know, total atheist or agnostic, and it makes him feel sick to look at these carvings.
But there's something in that mountain. Something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping, but I don't know why. But I can feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream. I swear I could hear a voice, and even felt compelled to go further, to speak to whatever's down there.
Compelled to go further, you say? Well, that explains our poor earlier guys.
I don't know. I haven't been right since I keep hearing this droning in my head. Ceaseless, all day and night.
When we posted memes.
Droning. Always droning.
Oh, thank you, Audie. Thank you.
I informed Mr. Porter in my report that the archaeological findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance.
Yeah, I'll say.
And that there is certainly more to be discovered. And I recommended discontinuing construction there.
Discontinuing, huh?
As though I have any authority over this project, I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Porter called
As they do.
on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought. He disregarded my concerns.
Of course. They always do.
I wasn't going to return to the site.
Oh, you don't have a choice, boy.
Said I was a valuable asset to the project.
Yeah, you are.
He offered me a substantial raise and wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue. I, quote unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said.
Would you guys go? If you were in this guy's position, it's like you go into this chamber, there's all this crazy shit going on, thousands upon thousands of millions of years of human history, and you could be the one heading the biggest historical finding of all time in all of human history. Would you guys do it at the risk of like your very sanity and existence? I mean, me? Yes, because I am immune to all this shit. Vesiri? I'm getting a hard maybe from her. I mean, she's got me to protect her, so it should be fine.
I refuse again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health.
Damn it! He said no! After seeing someone that hurt my head, I would. Fuck that, I'm burning everything. Yeah, you guys are smart. You guys are picking this. You guys, he's right with you guys.
Now loading. Morelli Greylock event. Group C. Survivor data.
Okay, so this is the Morelli Greylock event. So Morelli was the name of the mining company, right?
Profile for patient B3590.
Oh, he's cute.
Rockford, Thomas. Malformations.
Oh, he looks a little grumpy.
Communicative. Patient prone to spontaneous violent outbursts. Treatment of heavy sedation recommended.
Okay.
Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom.
So that's not so bad.
Loading. Profile for patient B9231.
Oh, another handsome fella.
Samuel.
Look at that smile.
Malformations.
Oh,
Notes. Communicative.
Samuel got
Patient suffers from constant
zombified.
state of severe paranoia and delusions, resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts.
Oh.
Standard treatment ineffective. High-dose xylazine is recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom.
Yeah, I'll say.
Downloading. Profile for patient B6670.
Okay, looks like a dad. Looks like a dad. Herrera, that's a pretty name.
Malformations.
Ooh!
Uncommunicative.
Super zombification looking ass.
Warning, patient may sit up very suddenly, without provocation, to project or vomit at any
Oh,
Patient's
gross!
vomit is extremely corrosive and
Corrosive
gas.
vomit!
All treatments ineffective. Studies must be conducted with full anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved.
I love how this escalated from like, this guy looks a little grumpy to literal fucking filth and acid corrosive spewing zombies.
Profile for patient B8816.
No, he looks grumpy. What no dental does to a person, yeah.
Malformation.
Oh!
Uncommunicative.
Yeah, I'll say.
Patient will attack on sight.
Attack on
Do
sight.
not interact.
Yeah.
Immunity to pain.
Immune to
Patient
pain.
exhibits
You don't
characteristic
say.
tendencies. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended.
Immediate euthanasia. Yeah, I wonder why.
Profile for patient B4041.
Oh, look at this guy.
Stab.
Look at that smile.
Malformations.
Oh no. Oh,
Communicative.
these are amazing.
Caution. Warning, patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly.
Ooh, I love how each one has like a different twist. Like one is just like outright aggressive, he'll attack on sight. One spews like acidic vomit that you need like hazmat suits and shit. And this guy, he's a tricksy motherfucker. Okay.
And cannibalistic tendencies.
He's a cannibal.
And partially consumed
Okay.
staff members on April 6th, 22nd. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack.
Oh.
All treatments ineffective.
He was laughing during it too.
Euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended.
Oh yeah, either we just put him out of his misery or just restrain him and study him. Is this the fucking SCP Foundation? This is... Aw.
Kowalski.
Looks like another dad.
Malformations.
Edward's a nice name.
Communicative.
These are amazing.
Warning. Patient possesses inhuman power of suggestion and influence over others.
Here's another one where it's like, you know, they're really convincing and suggestive and persuasive. It's like, so these sicknesses are either one of two things. Either they're just super toxic, super aggressive, or they're very manipulative. So that's interesting, right? Whatever the sickness is, it makes humans go one of two ways. Yeah, and I was reminded of like Left 4 Dead 2 with that one, like the acid spitting thing.
All treatments ineffective.
Ineffective treatments. Yeah, just kill all these guys apparently.
Profile for patient B1584.
Okay, handsome.
John.
Oh.
Malformations.
Oh, he looks sad.
Communicative.
Sad boy,
Hazardous.
ours.
Patient appears to be deceased.
Oh.
No vital signs.
He's just
Patient's
dead,
body not decomposing.
but not
Staff
decomposing.
have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness
Jeez.
disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate post-exposure currently 92%. Survivors subject to rapid physical and mental malformations.
Oh.
Treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
Remote euthanasia. So it's like that one's like, maybe euthanasia, maybe this one's like, oh, remote euthanasia. No cap. No fucking, yeah, get him. Just burn everything. Just burn it all. Burn everything.
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now.
Yeah. You think?
Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal, wished me luck in my future endeavors, but before I could say anything else, he hung up.
He's like, too bad, bro.
I made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up in Mount Greylock.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire.
Excuse me, what? Okay, that's new info. So we've been hearing about the home invasions, weird shit going on in Mount Greylock, weird disrupted like news broadcasts, and then like people's babies have been fucking disappearing from their wombs, and like there's this weird amalgam of like all these voices and stuff. Like in that one video we saw, like the person was looking out the window and they heard like all these voices outside, and then a hand showed up, and then we see that masked fellow, which I guess is the tall man that they were talking about earlier. So, hate to be a doctor. Yeah, they're probably dead.
They all must be related.
No, they're definitely related.
How? I've connected with a local investigator who's been trying to get to the bottom of this.
Uh-oh.
I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched.
Of course.
I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this? I feel like I'm paranoid. Like,
The government has killed for less, my bro. So, no, you're right on the money at being paranoid. Abaddon says, remember that time it rained human bodies? Weird, huh? Yeah, raining human bodies.
I came home from the grocery store the other day, and my front door was unlocked.
Uh-oh.
No, I had locked it before I left.
You sure?
I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even
He said traces.
all of the light bulbs. Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound. I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything.
Is there? What if there's not?
Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it.
Uh-oh.
This can't be.
Oh.
My God. That's the basement door. No. You can't go there. Where's the damn camera?
Get the camera. Get it on video. Get it on tape. Get it on tape so we can see it.
They're here. I'm inside my bedroom closet. I'm going to keep the tape recorder running, and I'm hiding here with my files. If something happens to me, and you find any tapes or files somehow, please, take it to the investigator, Jim Malcolm, North Adams. Don't get his video footage as well.
What was the name of the investigator? Jim Melgren of North Adams. Okay. That's a new name so far, I think. People thought the world would end because of Mayan calendar. They would definitely get apocalypse of raining bottles. Yeah. Bodies, rather. Oh. Oh, that sounds like a police radio. There's a bunch of voices that are like, help me, save me. Yeah, good luck with that, right, Abaddon? Birds?
Come on out, it's the police.
Yum, yum, yum. So, can we... I'll say... Oh, can we talk about how good the fucking sound design is in this? Yeah, I'll say, yeah, right? Like, holy shit. So it's like, you guys understand what's going on, right? There's like this amalgam of like voices, and it sounds like people in their last moments, and like after the monster like gets him, or the thought form, or whatever it is, you hear a little kid going like, a monster, hee hee. So it's like, it like is like consuming, and you hear like bird noises, you hear like police like radio noises, I think there were some car noises even. So does this thing just like consume everything, and it becomes this big amalgam of a thought form thing, and it's just consuming, and the mask is like the main entity or something. Like, oh, it's so good. Like, it's so good. Like, I love good sound design. This one is called Trojan Technology.
WRAV FM radio station.
Oh.
Date of broadcast December 13, 1963. Segment announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after his historic succession, President
There's the Illuminati symbol again.
Lyndon B. Johnson's administration has announced an upcoming program that will revolutionize communication.
Lyndon B. Johnson, how long ago was that? Local Americans in the chat? Well, they said the year, didn't they? The 60s?
And bring critical home electronics into every American household. The National Access Initiative, as it's been named.
Listen to that name. The National Access Initiative? Yeah, because that isn't fucking sus at all.
Is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering
maybe Abaddon, that's a good theory.
Security and unity across the nation. Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible American households will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics, so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events.
See, yeah, not camouflage it, hide it under the guise of, oh, this is to help you guys stay connected, and...
The electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios. These packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights. These things will empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well.
See you next stream, T-Rex.
President Johnson himself was quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, it is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life. In an era of ever-increasing technological dependence, these electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA.
What is that? Semiodyne? They got their little fingers and everything. Oh, President Kennedy says no to Semiodyne. Uh-oh. So another one of your guys' presidents is like, fuck, no, fuck. Assassin kills Kennedy. Lyndon Johnson sworn in. Oh. Okay, so that's what... So is that what happened? Is this, like, accurate to history? Like, I'm not super knowledgeable on American history. So Lyndon B. Johnson was sworn in after Kennedy was assassinated. And in this universe, President Johnson is the one putting all the Semiodyne tech in people's houses in the... Was it the 60s? I might be misremembering the dates. Also, it's hard for me to keep all the dates, like... straight, because there was stuff happening in the 90s. Like, one of the dates on one of the things was like 93, and then there's stuff in like the 80s and now in the 60s. So it's jumping all over the place, and I'm not good at numbers and dates, so, you know. That's also why I watch people review these things and dissect them and stuff, because my memory for certain things isn't great. So anyway, it sounds like Kennedy was probably assassinated on purpose because he's like, I ain't doing this thought form machine bullshit in my citizens' houses. And they're like, oh, fuck you. They have him killed. And then this dude, Johnson, comes in and he's like, all right, anyway, back to our super secret project that we're working on, you know. So yeah, they're surveilling American citizens, it looks like, which...
The technology giant's expertise in creating cutting-edge, revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household name. And
so, their household name, they've been around since at least the 60s, so that's... Geez, let me calculate that. 66, 90... They've been around for like 50-ish years.
Grace's contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality.
Well, assuming they still exist in the quote-unquote modern day. Like the 90s was the one we saw, so at the very least in this universe they've existed for like 30 years. So that's a long time. In your guys' history.
The experience and benefits for American citizens. When asked for a quote during a press conference earlier this week, President of Semiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell...
That name sounds familiar. Oh, he looks sus.
Represents a milestone in our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Semiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to empower every American citizen, regardless of age, location, or income, with the tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
Oh, okay, so this president accurate, Kennedy died in 63. Okay, so they're actually following like real world history dates. That's cool. Also, did you guys, he's like, we'll give access to Americans of like any age, any, what's the other thing he said? So remember, Semiodyne are the people who make the thought form machines. So they're giving access to this thought form shit to even like literal children, it sounds like. Children creating thought forms? Does that sound like a good idea? When your imaginary friends can go to war for the U.S. Army. You know? Jeez.
Of American households still don't have a television in the house. This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently. A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home.
Really?
They're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members. They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Semiodyne. And for decades, we've kept it all quite secret.
I wonder why.
I'll let you in on a little something.
Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Or was that just more of your bullshit?
Uh-oh.
Huh? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NAI program.
NAI program?
It couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Semiodyne, he's got another thing coming.
They're gonna send the thought forms at you?
But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately.
Yeah, the mass boy is pissed off.
And then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
Well, yep, they assassinated Kennedy.
The future. And as the great-great-grandson of our company's founder and its current president, I'll tell you one irrefutable fact, the most important one. All roads lead to
Yeah, we can't make the ultimate thought form.
defeated they are, and the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
Mm-hmm.
Humanity has stood many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still
Maybe there's a reason for that.
because we stood there together.
Oh.
Simiodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
No! The NAI program was a trap. They are watching, they are listening. Fuck Lyndon B. Johnson, fuck Simiodyne. I won't be your lab rat anymore, is what it says. Oh, no.
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure or a lack of income, no one should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning. We have so much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society. Security, connectivity, accessibility.
Captain Planet told you, huh?
That it is these three factors that make America the best country in the world.
You guys are always saying that. I don't know. Uh-oh. Shadowy. I mean, doesn't every country think they're the best in the world? You know? Shadowy. Oh, it's staying on this. Oh, oh, it's opening! And no, it's not muted right now. It's just quiet. Oh, the door's opening. Oh, oh, that was unsettling.
Mr. Rothwell also stated that these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments.
Oh, of course.
And to small businesses as well.
Yep.
The
Mm-hmm.
Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
Bacon! I will pause here because, Bacon! Hello to one of our lovely moderators. Hello! What is in today's Angel Show? So today, since Vesiri is very sick and in a decent amount of pain, we didn't want to cancel entirely, so we're just watching some spooky stuff with the Entourage. Thank you for joining us. Johnny says, I'm sorry. Was that a clandestine meeting of mass folk in the wood? Are you sure there's no call to play? I mean, there might be. Maybe there is. I don't know. I guess there. I mean, with anything, there always is going to be a cult, right? So, hello. It's been a while. Yeah, I hope everything's been going okay, Bacon. We're watching one of my favorite analog horrors. This is Greylock. I was also maybe I'll show you guys a little taste of Vita Carnis, but it's already like 2 hours in. Are you guys having fun though? Like this is great. This is one of my first-ish times, kind of. We did a You Laugh, You Lose challenge, so it was a little different. But I'm getting used to this kind of content where I just play something for you guys and kind of give my thoughts on it, so I'm doing my best. Glad both of you are taking it easy. Yeah, we're trying our best. We're trying our best. So, this is a lot of body horror. It has, like, thought form stuff, weird, mystical, ancient truth, culture stuff, like ancient cultures and mystical truth and eldritch truth and, you know, a bunch of my favorite things in one thing. And the sound design is really, really good. The storytelling is really good, so these are one of the surveillance things in somebody's home. The American government watching their people. Ooh, there's a spooky boy back there. Hello? Is this somebody's... He's saying Katie. Mm. Okay, I think she said where are her glasses. So she can't see anything right now. Where are you? Okay. I need a moment. Don't you love where you're like, you say something to someone like, hey, where are you? And they're just like, over here. It's like, that tells me nothing. That tells me nothing. Here comes the evil skeleton. I mean, the benevolent skeleton. I mean, he's presumably her imaginary friend. I mean, thought form. I mean, imaginary friend. I mean, thought form. I mean, you know, so it's like, yeah, I think, duh, let's pay attention to what Semiodyne said earlier. Like, thought forms can't hurt you. We didn't just see a man, like, die horrifically in his closet earlier and get consumed by the amalgam, you know? It's okay, Bacon. We're just happy to see you. I hope work has been going okay. See, I told you he's a friend, see? Yeah, isn't he cool? I didn't imagine. Uh-oh. People are making thought forms they don't remember. Where are you? Scared, A, deep voice, right behind you. Yeah, that's a good one. Uh-oh. I love this voice acting. Here he goes again. It's like, oh, they're over here. It's like, thanks, man. That's so helpful. But he's helping her find her glasses. Like, he's not so bad.
I noticed they were a little dirty.
They're a little dirty. Okay, so since the subtitles are a little funky, he says, I noticed they were a little dirty, so I wanted to clean them for you. See, he's nice. What a nice fella. We can't judge based on appearances.
Yes, they look all shiny.
They look all shiny and new now, yeah.
Here, come get them. Then you'll be able to see me.
Oh. See our friend. So she was taken to a doctor's office, is what it sounds like. She was put through the thought form container shit. This guy was created and she doesn't remember creating, and he can like touch things. He can clean things. He can interact with things. Just a little helper with a raspy voice. Aww.
Reach out and I'll put them into your hand.
Just reach out your hand.
Okay.
You've been managing? Come closer. You can hear him walking around. Come closer. Oh! Never mind, I don't think he's friendly. Unless he just got jam and ketchup everywhere, you know. They can't hurt you though, right, guys?
For some time between mid-1966 and early 1967, will be mailed information
getting closer to Catgirl waifu.
Including information on how to apply as the program becomes available.
Oh no. So yeah, we see a spooky skeleton man. So yeah, one step closer to Catgirl. Also, can we talk about such bravery? Yeah, Bacon's right. Can we talk about how brave that little girl is? Most kids, if they heard a spooky voice in the middle of the fucking night in their bedroom that they couldn't see because bad eyes, because glasses, most kids will be hiding under a blanket, running for their parents, for dad, for mom, for whatever. And that girl was brave as fuck. So, fucking F's in the chat, or moment of silence, or whatever. Man, I was gonna make a joke she was Vesiri, because Vesiri likes spooky shit, and can we get a dog girl too? Of course. Just go to Semiodyne and make a horror beyond comprehension for them, and maybe they'll let you make your own thought form for yourself, you know, and hopefully it won't be a terrible monster that eats you and everything you love. Okay, ring, ring, ring. Okay, this is in the 80s, so we're skipping ahead 20 years. Oh! So that's Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. They were the couple that lost the baby. And the dad was in the thought form program. Okay, now we're outside again. And this tape is called Messages from the Dead. Okay, someone looking around. Oh, are we in the forest? Okay. So one of the first videos we saw where someone was like creeping around in the woods was presumably around Mount Greylock, right? So we're probably back in the forest around Mount Greylock again. Also, there was tell of an investigator. So we've got a bunch of stuff going on at once. Like I said, I like the multiple threads of storytelling, the multiple points of view. So we've got like this investigator poking around for that one archaeologist guy that was brutally murdered by the thought form amalgam. We've got the mining company that was digging up stuff. We've got this couple that's kind of involved. They like lost their kid. And like, do you guys remember in the video where the baby like disappeared? There was that whole like amalgam. So like, are the thought forms like stealing people's babies and shit? Like, this is crazy. Whatever you can imagine, Bacon, but try to think really hard how she won't inch you. I see this as an absolute win, Bacon, now! Okay. That looks like a mouse? Let's hope he's just sleeping. Yes, Bacon, whatever you do, don't ask about being eaten alive by your imaginary friend at any point ever. No pressure. Yeah, no pressure. Hello, Obnoxious Agnostic. Hi! Welcome in. Okay, so he's picking up this dead mouse. I'm not in divorce. I'm kind of safe. Yeah, you'll be fine, Bacon. But hello, welcome in. I'm gonna just call you Agnostic unless you have a preference. I'm Khione Aria. You can call me anything you like as long as I know you're talking to me. Don't forget to read the rules down below. If you have questions at any time about anything, let me know. And welcome to the Entourage. I'm known as the Winter Sun, and yes, I'm an angel. And usually I would be playing games for you guys, but we're taking a break because my human vessel, whose voice you can hear right now, she is not feeling super well, so we're watching one of my favorite analog series, and we'll be watching some other stuff after this too.
Hey, babe. I'm just checking in.
Yeah, make them feel welcome. Thank you, guys.
Don't worry about work either, please.
What do you think? What I think of your username?
Okay.
It's a username.
Okay. I love you. Bye.
Okay. Okay, so this is the Alex Marsh guy. Loud chewing, crunching sounds. That made you remember the 20 Doom movie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wifey did not pick up.
Tiffany, babe, still haven't heard from you. Hope everything is okay. You're probably just busy doing something, but I've
No.
been talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back.
Yeah, the thought form steal her too?
Love you.
The amalgam has come. There's the lights in the tunnel! No, wait, never mind. It's a... Oh! Got ghosted, salute. Maybe literally. Uh-oh. Is wifey conducting a ritual to get her baby back? That seems like a bad idea. Massachusetts, okay. Can't really read that. It's like H-A something. Okay, medical examiner. Oh. Oh, that's a German name. Now you can hear his accent, yeah. The 80s.
Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Grisaldi. Caucasian female, age 28, 39, 26, 30, 27, 25.
Ooh.
Case number 87-091-HA. This autopsy will be conducted
Yep.
at the request of the Adams Police Department.
She's dead. Okay. Oh, and every... Oh! Is that her?
Black substance adhered to the face, neck, and upper thoracic region.
Look at her chest.
Samples have been obtained. Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted.
Her eyes popped out.
Are aside from any traditional
I think so.
stages of struggle or violence.
Jeez. Unless they're fully pushed out.
And legal markers align with the estimated time of death.
Yeah, summoning circle.
Of particular note, and the reason for this specialized report, is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum.
Oh, that symbol looks familiar.
A symbol of some sort has been carved into the
I don't think we've seen it in the videos yet, but...
is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues.
So it's like a brand?
This, I've been able to ascertain that this symbol was
Or
carved into the skin
Yeah.
post-mortem.
Post-mortem. Okay, after death.
Based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were likely made several hours after death.
So she fucking died, and then someone carved this into her body?
Well, photographs and casts have been
So it's on her tummy, like right here. So like, no, that's the rib cage. The womb would be down here, so it's up like around her, above her navel.
consulting with
Forensic
forensic anthropologists
anthropologists.
to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol. In summary, while the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, it is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation.
Yeah.
This aspect of the case should be treated with utmost priority due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
I'm laughing at Bacon. Actually ghosted. Damn. Sorry. That's why I was laughing earlier. I was like, oh, he got ghosted alright.
Okay, Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay, hold on. So it's changing up again. So here's our poor girl who lost her baby and when she was an adult, did a ritual, something weird happened. This is her as a kid, okay, with a psychiatrist.
So, Tiffany, you just
Somebody?
had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Oh, she's just a baby.
Did you have a party?
Yeah,
How was it?
good.
That's good.
Bro, you don't care. Hi, Alistair. Welcome in, honey. Good to see you.
Are you seeing them again?
Uh-oh. She's been seeing things?
Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Oh,
Where are they?
behind you, motherfucker. No, I'm kidding.
Where
I don't want to tell you, man.
They're everywhere.
Oh, she's seeing thought forms everywhere. Question mark.
87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987. Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisali today. Her body arrived shortly
Yeah, she's still sick.
for the day, but
So we're just doing chill watch along today.
begin external examinations. Though it seems misfortune looms
This is one of my favorite analog horrors. Greylock. Good to see you as always. Yeah.
repairs may be required. I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so.
There it is again. He's compelled to do so. People keep getting compelled to do things. Uh-oh.
Placing Miss Crisali in storage and moving on to cleaning up.
Mortuary simulator?
My assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what
Or
sounded
mortuary assistant was the game.
like a woman crying, coming from the direction of the cooler.
That's when you leave.
Shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired. And I continued cleaning up on my own. I didn't dare to tell her that
I heard the crying too. Is that gonna be it?
I heard as well.
No! I knew it!
Okay, are you ready, Tiffany?
I think so.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine.
Okay.
I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise.
Help you make more thought forms for us, yeah.
Now close your eyes and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house.
Do this
in your
along
front
with them.
yard.
Close your eyes, guys.
It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky.
That's not a beautiful day for me.
Now look down at the grass around you and watch how each blade moves in a gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house. And look around and see the trees around your yard.
You guys see the trees?
Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit. You can hear all the rustling of the leaves around you. Wind calms down now, and you begin walking very slowly towards the front door of your house. Step. Step. Step.
Jesus, music.
And with each step
It's
you take,
eerie.
It looks like the day is getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset are shining against your house. The front door is closer now, but you still have some more steps to go.
It's taking forever.
Step. 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 Step.
Abaddon!
3 steps from the door. Step.
Trying to render
The
every
sun
blade of
rises
grass.
behind the trees, going down. Step.
Man, we are walking like a sloth.
Twinkle in the sky above.
The stars are here even. Wow. Oh no, I don't trust the moon. After what I heard earlier.
You arrive at the front door. Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door. Your house looks like it always does at nighttime, except you're the only one here now. You take off your shoes. First the right shoe. Then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house. Everything is in its proper place.
Bacon!
You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now.
What if I want to walk noisily?
The stairs. You begin to walk up.
Also, what if I wanted to keep my shoes on, huh?
Hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hands slide up.
Nah, don't keep your shoes on in your house. Why would you do that? Take them off.
Step.
Take them off.
Step. You reach the second
Two
floor.
polygon tree.
Everything is in its proper place.
Yeah?
You are alone. Nobody else is here.
But why though?
You look to the right and you can see your bedroom door closed at the end of the hall. And you start walking nice and calmly towards it.
What if I want to sprint? What if it's on the left side?
Coming closer each step. You can see the pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago.
Oh my god, how'd you know I like
Small
pink?
wooden sign that reads Tiffany with the little blue bird in the corner.
Ooh.
Step. 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 Step.
It's this damn music, man.
You're at your bedroom door now. You reach out your hand and grasp the doorknob and turn. The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it.
Wow.
You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see a small white dresser with all the stickers and scuff marks, just like old.
Stickers!
Your stuffed animals are all resting by your purple table.
He sure knows a lot of details about her room.
You are alone. You walk into your room, and that's when you can see something different that's never been there before.
Uh-oh.
Tell me what you see.
It's a door next to my window.
That's right, it's a door.
Aw.
What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black. It has weird marks on it. The wood looks weird.
Walk to the door and open it.
You know, it'd be so funny if he's like, so what's the door look like, Tiffany? And she's like, it's black. He's like, no, it's supposed to be red. She's like, no, it's black. That would be really funny.
I'm scared.
Doesn't matter if you're scared.
Okay, asshole.
You must open the door.
Open the door! Oh, I guess she opened the door.
Good job, Tiffany. Now tell
Oh.
me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room. Somebody's in there.
No, Tiffany.
Oh.
No,
Oh.
there's someone here.
Oh
He's facing away from me.
no! Wrong door!
He's standing
Tiffany!
and tall.
It's the tall man!
Tall.
Tiffany.
It's Slender
you're
Man.
alone.
She's like,
Nobody else is there.
she's like, no man, there's
Now tell
somebody
me what
here
else is in the room.
in this imaginary scenario.
There's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy.
There are
And
4
Tall
lights.
watching it.
Tiffany. I
The
want
tall
you to
man.
Focus on removing the man from your mind.
She's like, nah, can't do,
When I
Chief.
snap my fingers. You will be gone.
No, can't do, Chief.
You will be alone.
Wrong door!
The man's shaking.
Oh no, you pissed him off!
Body is cracking.
You pissed him
Tiffany,
off!
I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers,
No!
you will return to the real life. 5. You're feeling more awake.
He's turning.
No! Tiffany!
Everything around you is becoming hazy.
Looking at me.
No!
Sees me.
3, Tiffany. You
Tiffany!
can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2, everything around you.
No!
1, full control of your body.
a shiver. Oh no. What door did we open? Okay, so this is presumably the investigator guy, question mark? Okay, opening up this taxidermied rat, question mark? Never piss off who serves your, who haunts your house, yeah. That ghost was just trying to watch TV, and they had to come in and ruin it. He's like, man, you had to open the door to my realm. Ruin everything. Man. Hey everyone! Oh my god, Thiago! Hi, welcome in! Vesiri's not feeling great today, so we're just watching. Oh, that's a tiny little tape. So we're watching one of our favorite analog horrors. It's called Greylock. Okay, so we had a secret tape in this dead mouse. Pretty gnarly. Pop it in. Oh, there's that symbol that was carved on the poor lady. So this is the investigator. Because that would be too easy, right? Of course. Not gonna wash it off to straighten the player? Yep. Uh-oh. So that's ominous. He's like, you've gone to great lengths in the past to survive. So it's like, is this just like a literal thing where it's like, oh, this guy's a survival expert, or like, is he like a, you know what? Yeah, just, or is there something else going on here? Because I don't remember at the moment, honestly. Thank you for staying with us despite Vesiri being unwell. I hope she gets better soon. I hope so too. It will be a few days, but yeah. Thank you for joining me. It's nice to see. Oh! Uh-oh! Need to let her out. Oh, you guys see the face? Let her out. Let her join the amalgam. What? You guys see that? We've changed some of your settings. We couldn't verify that you're an adult. So I bet a thing that deals with unaliving is coming up. All this other shit, though, we've seen, like, gore, we've seen, like, women and babies crying, we've seen such horrific shit, right? We've seen a literal child get eaten by a fucking skeleton monster. And just now, YouTube is like, okay, hold on, we need to verify your age. Okay, first of all, I'm 1,000 fucking years old. Second of all, what? I'm streaming right now, YouTube. Like, I can't do the verification. What in the world is a Greylock Marathon? The viewing material in the channel? Right? Like, why didn't it pop up before? Because I know what this is. It's this stupid thing, right? I've seen this shown to everyone who doesn't pay premium. So, on my personal account, I have premium, right? But on my VTuber account, I do not. So, just say got it? Just keep playing. It's gonna play anyway. It's playing anyway. Khione's Babby confirmed. I mean, like I said, I'm a Zoomer angel, so I guess. Google being a little shit. Yeah, because, even if, like, I'm not giving them any of, like, I can't give them my information because it's just going to be incomprehensible nothingness, you know? So the next choice is Vesiri's information, right? Why the fuck would I give them her information? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no, I'm not capitulated. I'm not doing this shit, Google. I need to see your ID, miss. Here you go. It just, like, glitches and fucking it is incomprehensible. It seems to be working anyway, though, unless it... Because it was on tape 10. Now it's preparation for a guest. 3 a.m. Fucking 3 a.m. programming inside these walls. Episode 139, basement renovation. So it's still playing. Hello, Geyer. Welcome in. Or is it gonna skip the video or something? No, it's still playing it. I guess this is uncharted territory. I'm still laughing. Like, I cannot stop laughing. It's horrible, but it's making me laugh because it's just so ridiculous. It's like, I constantly watch, like, horror videos and I've been streaming horror stuff all month. It's like, do you think I'm a fucking 4-year-old or something? Can't show unless we confirm your human adult. Ignores and clicks the X playing anyway. Oh, man. No, I am not doing this shit. Although, unfortunately, when you get monetized, you do have to give them personal information. Oh, that looks like ritual candles again. Like, it's like overlaying 2 videos. That's so cool. That's so cool. So, also, I don't know if this series is finished yet, and there might be some things that are just left mysterious on purpose. So what I'm getting is Tiffany, as a child, was put through this thought form program stuff, right? And this has been around since at least the 60s of your guys' history, which is pretty recent, right? Well, recent, you know. And she was put through this as like a little tiny 6-year-old child to manifest thought forms, and she couldn't control it, and then she grows up, she gets pregnant, her baby gets fucking stolen, presumably, and she dies horribly after trying to presumably conduct a ritual or something, probably using her thought form making training to get her baby back or something. Like, there's all sorts of crazy going on. So my guess is this is from the point of view of the investigator. Yep, there's the tape player. So this is, what was his name? I can't remember his name at the moment. Melgren. Something Melgren, right? Jim Melgren? Because even though it jumps around in, like, POVs, they do try to keep it, like, consistent, like, if it's, like, these kind of recordings, you're supposed to assume, like, oh, that's probably from the investigator's point of view. If it's this, it's from this point of view, right? I think analog horror has a better impact to audiences that actually use equipment that breaks showing what is shown, like VHS and old cameras. Yeah. No, that's a different name, Yachty. Okay, what is this recording? Oh, something flashed at the end there. Something flashed at the end. Let's just go on to the next one. Oh, wait, hold on. So this is another tape. Oh, it's very clear this time, too. By the way, these have all been their attended resolutions. I can't upscale them. This is how it's supposed to be viewed. This video cassette is intended for the sole use of Charlotte Jean Melgren. Oh, so that's the same last name as the investigator. He's happy Halloween. Hi, my friends. Happy Halloween month. Yes, we're watching some spooks today because Vesiri's not feeling great. So instead of playing a game, we're watching my favorite analog horror. Well, one of my favorites. This is Greylock. Geyer says, reminds me of some of my Slender Series, both good and bad. Like the OG, the Marble Hornets one is really good. Okay, once again, unauthorized viewing is prohibited. Same old. Once again, this is from 1993. So Semiodyne is fucking around all the way up to the 90s, which is recent, but compared to right now, that was still a while ago. That was like 20, 30 years ago at this point. Modified, blah, blah, blah. So it's like same old as the first video that was intended for the other guy. Heard something similar in a vinyl player. I don't remember the English name that my grandma's sister has. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. Health warning. Participation in this part of the TF system, trademark, may result in the viewer achieving a heightened sensory state. Okay, so this is more thought form stuff, it seems. This can cause the viewer to experience unexpected visual and auditory occurrences which have no discernible source. No, you think? Need the following equipment for this tape: the Neurovisor headset, a workbook, and writing utensil. All right, guys, get your. I'm gonna give you guys a moment. Go get your workbook and your writing utensil. Make sure you got your little headsets on. I got my headphones on here. Unauthorized viewing? Nah, we're past YouTube's rigorous screening. This is like the U.S. conspiracy analog. Oh, do you mean the Monument Mythos? Kinda. Yeah. I really like the Monument Mythos too. That one's also really good. Closing audio of the previous. Oh, gotcha. Like the distortions. Yeah. I know what you mean, Bacon. Waking your subconscious. Oh boy. This won't go totally wrong at all.
Greetings, and welcome to the second video program in the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system.
You're cooking.
Unit 13, TF2.
Don't be.
Your subconscious.
All right. I'll do it for you guys, okay?
This video cassette has been specially designed to utilize powerful psychological exercises along with cutting-edge technology and your own brain's neuroplasticity.
Neuroplasticity, wow.
To access the deepest energy potential of your infant.
Yeah, no worries, Vapors.
This will be required to increase the likelihood of prime form cognigenesis. Before we begin,
cognigenesis. Hold on. Anybody who knows Latin/Greek, I'm not sure. I mix up the languages sometimes. Cognigenesis. Cogne, like cognition, like your brain, and then genesis, to create something. So brain creations. Oh.
Everything in order so that we won't end up with any negative or unexpected outcomes from this program.
Wake you falls asleep.
Ensure that you are alone and will not be disturbed for the entire duration of this program. It's critical that you do not become distracted, as working with the brain in such a way is a very delicate process.
Okay, guys, you heard him. No distractions. Except me. I'm okay. I don't count because I'm an angel. So any other distract, turn off your TVs, turn off your games, put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I see you. Put that phone down. All right, come on. Sit your ass down. No distractions, all right? All right.
Second, turn off all light sources except for your television or monitor.
Yeah, it's like generating
for this program.
Yeah, pretty much, Bacon.
Tremendously in your brain's ability to focus.
Okay, light sources off. Come on, turn them off, guys. Except for the stream. Leave the stream on because I need the views. Okay.
Also, can make you feel vulnerable or frightened, which are beneficial to this program achieving the desired results.
Oh, after sundown. So this will work for some of you guys.
Ideally, you would wait until nightfall to complete this part of the program.
Okay, ideally, but you don't have to.
Is turned up to a level where no outside or
all right, turn it up. Come on.
Through your headset. Helps with focus, but it also aids in those feelings of fear.
You guys hear me?
Which are where our deepest and most complex solves are rooted. 4. Have your workbook open to the TF2 section. And
all right, come on. All right, guys. Open up your workbook to this section right here. Right here. You got your writing, you got your pencils, got your pens, got your paintbrushes, whatever the fuck you're writing with. Your quills, your blood, your knives. Oops. Did I skip backwards? Okay, let me go back. Uh-oh. Spooky shit is... Alright.
We grab a regular notebook or some sheets of paper and write your name and TF2 at the top of each sheet.
Alright, guys. Come on, get some paper. Get some paper. No shades here, sun coming through. After sundown somewhere. See, Abaddon's right. Sure thing, manager. You're dead right.
You need to hand those into your program liaison.
Yeah, me.
Will take care of transferring the
Come on, guys.
Once all of these conditions have been met, you're ready to continue to the next part. Now.
Okay, you guys ready? Pause the tape. Connect, equip your electronic device. Alright, guys, put on your headsets. Come on. Put on your headsets.
It's the time to make sure that your neurovisor headset.
Your neurovisor, you guys got it?
If you need any assistance,
I need to get these recordings for the government.
Be sure to check the section titled Equipment and Connection in your Unit 13 program handbook. This will be your final opportunity to pause playback for the rest of this tape. Pausing after this point will cause a disruption, which could interrupt the data being collected by your headset.
Okay, I can't pause.
Your screen is about
no
to
pausing allowed.
Once it is complete,
you guys are on your own.
The program has officially begun, and the point of no return has been crossed. You have 10 seconds.
The point of no return. No backward glances. Na, 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 na. All right, we're in. Program initiated. Just do Ubuntu. Bluetooth doesn't work for shit. Section 01, Induction. Unlocking the gateway to the deeper corridors of your psyche.
Photosensitivity warning. Our first section, Induction, contains bright flickering. If you have a photosensitivity disorder...
Well, there's your warning, guys.
Do not look at your screen. Close or shield your eyes and just listen. Once the tone in your headset changes, it will be safe to look at your screen again. Induction will begin in 5 seconds.
Romantic song of a crazed stalker, yep. We're going all the way in one go.
Beginning induction. Please stare at your screen for 30 seconds.
Alright, stare. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000, 8, 1000, 9, 1000, 10, 1000, 11, 1000, 12, 1000, 13, 1000, 14, 1000, 15, 1000, 16, 1000, 17, 1000, 18, 1000, 19, 1000, 21, 1000. I skipped a number. 22, 1000, 23, 1000, 24, 1000, 20... I don't count fast enough. I count too slow. The epilepsy warning for the evil wizard of the DoD. No pausing. I can't believe the government weaponized online gaming technology. Yeah, we're in a Soulsborne now.
This exercise will present you with 5 separate sets of words.
Uh-oh.
Each set will contain 6 words.
6 words, alright.
10 seconds to choose the one word out of the 6.
Okay, pull out your... Yeah, pull out your phones, guys, and use that as a note-taking thing.
Labeled piece of paper. If you do not have your workbook, simply write the numbers 1 through 5 vertically on your paper and place your answers beside each.
Ken, just stare at the bottom right, respectfully. Of course. 27? Yeah, maybe it was cut off. Okay, which one doesn't fit, guys? I'd say rope, right? So rope. Rope. Write down rope. Because the rest are a furniture, right? We can't pause either. So rope is not a furniture piece. Also, what is that spooky guy back there? Brain, heart, blood, lung, liver, kidney. Okay, so they're all organs except blood. Blood is a vital life fluid, so blood, right? So we got blood and we got rope. Oh, you cherish something? What? Uh-oh, terrified, screaming, running, fall, hiding, visible. Visible, I guess, because the other ones are negative connotations. Love contorts her flesh and bone. Mutilated, disfigured, mangled, butchered, dismembered. Improved! Oh, improved. What is your precious daughter or something? Morph, transform, mutate, turn, change you. You! Because the rest are about transforming, so... Oh.
Priming complete.
Uh-oh. Unauthorized alteration. It's detected unauthorized alteration. Stop playback immediately. Uh-oh. Conditioning. Vital fluid node. Improvement is always good. Yeah. Mirror what, guys? Someone behind you?
This next section.
Wait, you guys don't see him?
Variation of the Stroop test, which will measure multiple facets of your reaction to congruent and incongruent stimuli, while also examining how you deal with high stress, high anxiety situations. You will be shown a series of faces with emotional expressions, and the word for each emotion written on each face. The word could match the expression, like the word happy on a smiling face, or they might not match, like the word angry appearing on a sad face.
Oh.
You are about to begin the first testing phase of this section. This will be the easiest phase, with each subsequent phase becoming more and more difficult.
The AC's working again! Yay!
Responses out loud.
Alright.
Phase 1 testing begins in 5 seconds.
5 seconds, guys. 3, 2, 1. Okay, say things out loud. Please state the word written on each face and disregard the expression. So only the word. Only the word. Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Scared. Neutral. Okay. Please state the word written on each face and disregard the expression. Okay. Wait, isn't that the same thing? Sad. Happy. Neutral. Scared. Happy. Scared. Please state the expression shown on each face and disregard the word. Oh, you're hiding somewhere else, Bacon. So expression. He looks pretty angry, happy, neutral, scared, fucked up beyond all reason, neutral. Please state the expression and disregard the word. The guy was melting. Neutral, happy, sad, angry, happy, neutral, angry, neutral, sad, happy. You know, manifesting, changed. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, so interestingly, okay, so since that's still going, so now it switches to something. Okay, I'm gonna go back and show you guys some things. So, and we'll break the rules because I'm an angel. Oh. So, all you cherish will be remade. So there was this, you know, you pick the words from a set. So you go like rope, blood. Oh, set 3 was visible. So let's go back. And I'm recording these words in an app on my phone. So terrified, screaming, running, followed, hiding, visible. So that one's the ones that's kind of really different. Because these are all scared. These are all like terror. These are all terror responses, where this is like the opposite of these, you know. I paused! Ugh. Love contorts her, flesh and bone. So then there was this one, so it's like improved, okay. Set 5 was morph, transform, mutate, turn. Oh, does it say? It said, where's your daughter gem missing? Charlotte Melgreen. So our investigator fella, his daughter is missing. So you, because the rest of these are like transformation things. You need scissors. This is clearly lugubrious. Okay.
Incomplete.
Uh-oh. Authorized code. Let's read this. Unauthorized alteration detective. This device has detected alterations to the program content of this tape. Please stop immediately and return it to your program liaison. Failure to adhere to this warning could result in in undesired consequences could compromise your psychological well-being. Your compliance is mandatory. Oh, no. Conditioning. Wow. Testing the way you perceive and respond to certain stimuli.
This next section is a specialized variation of the street technology.
Okay, so this was going through, like, the faces, you know. And now we are looking... Ooh, there's a boy! So we're looking at surveillance footage of a dog kennel place. By the way, all the words that were standing out when we have to pick them from that list were rope, blood, visible, improved you. So it sounds like you were improved by ending yourself or something. It's pretty freaky. At least that's what I'm getting from the words that I picked out. Uh-oh. Ever visual security monitoring. Okay. Security alert. Username, password. Enter your credentials. T. Erickson. So this is somebody new. Are you sure you want to call the property owner? Uh-oh. Oh! Charlotte Melgren. So the daughter of the investigator dude owns this property. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Bacon. Yeah. But sometimes that takes a little too long, so I do like the skip thing. I do like the other, yeah. But yeah, that's what you guys can do if you want to go frame by frame. You use comma and period.
Hello? Yes, hello, this is Troy with Evervigil Security. Am I speaking with Charlotte Melgren?
Yes. What happened this time?
Miss Melgren, you've detected some unusual activity at Forever Friends Kennels. That kennel door 1 was open and enclosed unexpectedly, followed by a power outage. Is it correct that your primary residence is the first unit at Forever Friends?
Yeah, but... Okay, so I'm not the one who got the security system. It was my dad. So I don't know if there's fix this or whatever, but you guys have called me in the middle of the night, like, 5 times in the past couple of weeks, and it's all turned out to be false alarms. Every time.
I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. I can take a look into why that might be happening if you'd like, but first I need to be sure that you're in a safe situation. Are you currently alone?
Yeah, it's just me. But I'm looking out the window right now, and everything seems fine. I mean, the power's out, but it literally goes out all the time over there, so I'm just gonna go flip the breaker.
Ms. Melgren, we strongly advise against going outside the kennels, especially with the power outage.
There's a familiar here.
Wait, hold on. Is there any way we don't have to do that? I have to be up at 6, and the last time it took them over an hour to get here. For nothing. Please.
Ma'am.
Like I said, this has happened a ton of times, and plus the dogs aren't even barking. If someone was in there, they'd be going crazy by now.
Ma'am, I could get in a lot of trouble if anything happened and I didn't call anyone. It's company policy.
How about this? I'll keep you on the phone while I go, okay? I'll switch to my cordless and everything. If anything happens at all, you can call the police.
Miss Melgren.
I will even grab my flashlight. Please. I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I really just want to get back to sleep.
Just...
See, the thing about this is there are some people where it's like, oh yeah, I just need to get back to sleep, right? It's like, sleep is not happening. You wake Vesiri up, and a lot of the time she is not falling back asleep, so ripperonis.
Let me at least check the night footage to make sure everything looks okay first, alright?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Okay. Let me see here.
Every time you give them a break, that's when you have the incident. Yep, exactly. Playback error. Interesting. More errors. So previous 2 weeks. So many errors.
Getting an error, it's not letting you review it.
Well, I can just head over really quick. Like, real quick.
Well,
yeah.
There's no motion alert in tonight's log, so... okay, just please be quick and safe.
Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and, grab the cordless, okay?
Yeah, alright. I'll look into the false alarms you mentioned and see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
Okay. Be right back.
Oh, madam? That door just opened on its own. File corrupted. Uh-oh. Darkness. File corrupted.
Okay, on the cordless. Got my flashlight. Still there?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that one's working.
Heading outside.
There's something on the roof!
The kennels, so just hang on another sec.
There's something on the roof!
Okay.
No! Oh! Oh, there's a boy! Oh, there's a boy! Or a girl. There's a guy. There's a fella. There's an entity. Super Bright Colin gotta go. Have a good conditioning. Everyone see you, Bacon. Thank you, Bacon. It was good to see you.
Okay, I'm inside.
We're not gonna tell her about the Skella buddy. Hello? You're not gonna tell her?
I'm just gonna go check on the dogs real quick on my way to the basement.
Doggos, run!
Everything seems fine.
Oh.
I'm really not sure this is a good idea. Something's wrong with the recordings I'm seeing of your home.
There's an entity.
What do you mean, wrong?
There's a guy.
I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here.
Just say it's a zombie. Skelly boy.
Something, but the previous calls you've been getting, they weren't false alarms. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but
Oh.
something's been stalking around your property for a while now.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure how the previous people who called you didn't notice.
No. I hope not, Geyer.
What, an animal or?
No.
Something worse.
I don't know, actually. Listen, I just think you should go back to your house, okay? Please.
No.
Okay, yeah, you win. Let me just make sure that the dogs are okay, and I'll head back over.
Go!
Okay,
Run!
Thank you. I'm gonna try to look over tonight's footage again, just in case.
No, she's being a good dog mom. You go, girl.
Hi, baby.
Oh, the babies. She's being a good dog ma'am. Oh, can you guys still hear me?
I don't know.
I pulled my microphone.
You okay, buddy?
Oh no, the doggy's okay.
What's going on?
Doggos.
They're all just standing here.
Well, it's late, so maybe they're just tired or something. But let's just
Closest safe area.
They're just standing here, not moving, like at all.
Uh-oh!
It's not even their eyes. It's like
They're frozen in place.
it's like they're fucking dead, but they're not.
Oh, no, it's a boy! No!
Miss Melgren, you need to get out of there.
No!
Immediately. I'm sending your information to the police right now.
You should have already been doing that, sir.
Get the hell out of the town.
Customer, send all information, log data reports to local authorities. Oh, no!
Are you okay?
Time to relax. I don't know about that, Alistair, but welcome back.
Charlotte?
It's gone.
Oh, remain at your computer and in contact with customer. Her flashlight's gone. No.
Please fucking help me, please.
Officer en route. ETA 3 minutes.
Okay? Responded that an officer will be there in 3 minutes. If you can find your way out. Charlotte,
That's 3 minutes too many.
be calm and just listen to me, okay? Can you find your way out?
The door's gone. We have entered the back rooms.
Listen to me right now.
The door's gone.
Along the wall until you get to a door or a window, okay?
There aren't any.
Nice and quick, all right?
gone! It's the building on the right. Look, they're gone! They're gone!
Just keep going. Stay focused. There must be something.
I'm trying.
No, don't. Shh, shh, shh. Come on, lady, you gotta shut your mouth. Not that it's gonna matter. Everything's distorted and fucking. Oh, the doors are back.
I found out the door's locked.
Okay, very good, Charlotte. You're doing great.
Oh, okay.
I need you to tell me what room you're in so I can inform the officer. Are you able to see now, even just a little?
Yeah, I can't see anything, no.
Okay. Progress.
Nothing is making sense. I have no clue where I am. It's so dark. I can't tell if it's really this dark or if I'm blind.
Charlotte, breathe.
She's blind. If she's blind. Yeah, she's still alive somehow.
That dark, whatever's in there probably can't see you either, okay? So
Oh, did you hear that? Whatever's in there can't see you either. Oh, wishful thinking, bro. But he might be right, because she's still alive.
very quiet.
He might be right.
Okay, good. Stay right where you are. Keep your back against the wall.
If you risk your own life for the vulnerable, you probably aren't going to make it, no.
You're going to be okay.
Mm-mm.
Now listen, I'm going to stop talking so we can be completely quiet, but no, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere until you're safe.
They should have stopped yapping a long time ago.
Thank you.
Aww.
I'm sorry.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
Yeah, but hey, it's okay.
Get you out of there. Now, no more talking.
What's right there? Okay, so it can't. Oh, it can smell her though. Sends a report to the cops. So it gave us a time, so it's still a few minutes. I wasn't keeping track of the time though. So I think we still have like a minute and a half or something maybe.
I think my skin is moving.
Skin is moving. Oh.
An important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check
Uh-oh, we're back to the
the
test.
corresponding number for each statement
Uh-oh.
in your workbook. If you do not have your workbook, simply write 1 through 5 vertically on a piece of paper and write T or F beside each number. You will have 5 seconds to respond to each statement.
Oh, okay, you guys got your notebooks? Get it out. Get him out again. All right, let me pull up my note app in my phone. Okay. So write 1 through 5 on a paper or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Our test begins.
We're back to this again.
Statement number 1. This video system is physically changing your brain.
No! I'm too strong for that shit. No, it's true.
This video system leverages the principles of neuroplasticity.
That's a real thing, by the way.
To reorganize itself by forming new neural connections.
Yep, it's pretty cool.
Specific audio-visual stimuli and cognitive exercises. It's influencing specific neural pathways in your brain, thereby physically altering the structure and function of your brain in response to this experience. Statement number 2. Only a very small percentage of people will never betray their moral values, no matter the situation.
I'm gonna say that's true. I know it's kind of depressing. False!
Under the right circumstances, such as intense peer pressure, survival situations...
Anyone! Really? You've never met me then, son of a bitch.
To betray even the strongest attachments to moral values.
Maybe I misread that there.
Statement number 3. Through your conscious mind, you make your own decisions.
Is this gonna be a false? I'm gonna say true, but it's probably gonna be false, right? Your mind is not your own, bitch.
A large portion of human decision-making occurs at an
This is actually also true for you guys.
Decisions after the fact, making the person believe they made a deliberate choice. Choice is an illusion.
Choice is an illusion.
We all have our moral thoughts and desires.
Yeah, exactly, Geyer.
To focus our energy on the positive aspects of ourselves, so that we can be better people.
I mean, we all have immortal thoughts and desires. Critical to focus our energy on the positive. Yeah, true. Right? For you guys? False! Okay! What?
The darkest aspects of your mind are part of a larger psychological entity that resides deep within your unconscious. This shadow entity cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be ignored. You cannot subdue it, lock it away, or eliminate it.
So just embrace it, I guess.
Such thing has the opposite effect, only making it
Outlast
stronger,
vibes? Yep.
darker, and more dangerous.
The, oh, what was that called? To control, like, the wall rider or whatever. I fucking love Outlast. Outlast is a really good game series. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of, now that you break that up, Geyer, Outlast, yeah?
Statement number 5.
It was called, like, the something engine. Like, they would put the prisoners in the engine to do the wall rider stuff. Yeah.
Opening the door to your shadow psyche and embracing your darkest urges as a part of yourself is the only way to live a fulfilling life.
I'm gonna say, with given everything else, true? Is this one gonna be true? Of course it is. Of course. Oh, the black door!
Testing complete.
Oh, because when Tiffany was doing her like visualization exercise with that therapist or whatever, she saw a black door. And in the black door was supposed to be nothing, but there was a tall man in there, and the tall man was not supposed to be there. Activation. Uh-oh. The subliminal bridge. Oh, great.
What you are about to experience has been carefully constructed in combination with previous exercises to create a connection point between your conscious and unconscious mind. This is the final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not look away or shield your eyes for any reason.
Don't look away, guys. No matter what happens, do not look away. Got it? All right.
Please remember, your fear and vulnerability are essential components to this process. Activation of the subliminal bridge will begin in 5 seconds.
Don't look away, guys. No matter what happens, don't look away. Unless you have photosensitive epilepsy, then be careful, okay? Stay safe, babies. Oh, purple clouds. More red. Whoa. Horus, more angel, yeah. Oh. So during these moments, when I talk into the mic, there's this, not right now, but during those red moments, I hear a distortion in my voice. And I'm not sure if that's going to carry through onto the stream. The VOD. Oh, that looks like blood. Oh, that's a face. It's a face. Oh, like when I talk right now, my voice is distorted. I don't know if you guys hear it, but it's really neat. This guy kind of looks familiar. Kinda. This is funky. So, yeah, when I talk here, my voice is like distorting. Do you guys hear it too, or is it just me? It's really cool effect. I don't know how they're doing that. I'm not altering anything on my microphone or OBS or anything. Uh-oh, I wonder where that is. But this effect is really neat. Might be because I'm wearing headphones as well. But I'll have to listen back to this after. Uh-oh. No, stay away from the water. Person's also very tall. Oh, you guys don't hear the distortion? That's interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's the darkness. Watch out. Whoa, my voice is distorted. But only I can hear it. That is so cool. Whoa. Whoa. I wonder what's causing that. Distortion voice, distortion voice. That is so neat. I wish you guys could hear it. I'm pointing it out for like, what is it, posterity or whatever, so I remember. Oh, the fabric of the universe. Oh, it's like that crash, the planet that crashed into Earth and then became our moon. Uh-oh. I wonder why they're red. I mean, red is a gorgeous color. Ooh. And then during these periods, my voice isn't distorted anymore. Yeah? Wait, I'm curious about something. Hold on, hold on. If I go back and I speed up the footage, will we be able to tell what they're saying? Let me speed it up to 2 times speed. No, I have no idea what they're... Oh, spooky face. I have trouble processing distorted voices sometimes. So... Oh, I should have turned on the subtitles. Not that they'll help, I don't think. Yeah, they're not popping up at all. No, subtitles are useless. They're useless! I don't know if I'd call that music. I'm pretty sure that's ambience. Oh, hello. Are you friend? Hello, friend. Come into the light so I can see you better. Maybe he's just shy. Come! Yes, come forth. I'm still cute. Nuh-uh. Down into the tunnels, into the depths of Mount Greylock. Wow! Deep into the darkness peering, long I stood, wondering, doubting.
Activation complete.
Uh-oh!
Clear. No sign of Miss Melgren.
No signs of Miss Melgren. Okay, we're...
Coffee said she had dogs here.
So we're back to the dog kennel place. So no sign of the dogs, no sign of Miss Melgren.
Proceeding to the basement.
No! Stay out of the basement! Whee! Here we go! Okay, let's see what happened. Hello? Anyone home?
Jesus, it's dark in here.
Yeah, no shit.
What the fuck was that?
Ooh, stinky. I don't think he said Snow Jesus, but sure. Am I Snow Jesus? Nah, I'm not a god. I'm just a little angel. What are we looking at? Okay, floor. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh! I think we found the dogs. I think we found the dogs. And Miss Melgren. I think we found out what happened to your daughter, Mr. Investigator, sir. You guys want to look at that again? This is... I'm not sure... Okay, this is gruesome, but... Let's pause. Let's pause. She became an amalgam with her fucking dogs. And if we look at her, she's got like a snout. She's got... Her ears are kind of... I love this. Oh, it's so fucked up. But, I don't know if this is practical effects or CG. I think it's probably CG. Yeah, I think that's CG. But, oh, wow. Oh, man. That is insane. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Well,
communion and assimilation. Yeah, I'll say.
The TF2, waking your subconscious video cassette.
Thanks.
Please allow your brain to rest for at least 12 hours before continuing this video system. Once you have rested and you are ready, enter the cassette labeled TF3, the shadow, communion and assimilation. This is the end of this tape.
Oh, wait, wait, that was all? I accidentally clicked on a Skyrim ambience. In the suggestion. Well, that's all for Greylock, I think, for now. It's still an ongoing series, I'm pretty sure. Let me go back. I accidentally clicked on... Yep, that's the last one in the Greylock tapes from the official website. Or not website. I can't speak words right now. From the official creator. Let me see if it has his, like, name. No, it doesn't have his name here. But yeah, that was tape 12. That's where we are up to. That is from a year ago. Okay, Alistair, no worries, hon. Let's see. You can actually do it practical. Looks like the stuff they were doing with the thing back in the early days. Yeah, that could have been practical effects. It could have been. I don't know what budget. I'm not sure either. But like, it seems like as he's going along making these, it just keeps getting better and better. So, let's see. Pretty good. Yep. So that is where we are with Greylock. That is like the newest one, and that's from like a year ago. So that went for longer than I thought, but it's okay. I'm not really used to this kind of thing, but you guys have been here, so I'm debating, do we want to do more? Geez, there's so much more stuff I was gonna show you guys, but it's already 3 hours 30. Then there's also like Vita Carnus. Like, there's so much stuff I could show you guys. I guess we could keep doing this tomorrow. Probably and maybe. Because I was going to do a creep cast. But see, the thing is, these things are really long. There's like Mr. Nightmare, Midnight Nightmare, Manly. Oh. The trick to good horror is not showing the monster too much. The more you see, the more you make sense of it, the less you fear it. That was good Flash. Yeah, that was really good. Like, the build up to that and everything was really, really, really good. And also, like, it's not one singular monster either. It's like there's multiple things going on, right? Because we see some kind of, like, skelly-looking boy in there. Shorts to Portrait of God, for example. Portrait of God is pretty good, yeah. But so much of the stuff I like is, like, long form. Man, because I watch a lot of long form content. The Cabin Factory. So I'm looking at some of these. I'm not super, like, duper versed in shorts, so... And the way they're formatted. So there's Vita Carnus, which is also really good. How long are the Mr. Nightmare stuff? Craigslist stories. You guys want to listen to some Mr. Nightmare? Or we could do a manly video. Sassy manly. Oh, the Forbidden Solitaire game. Markiplier's Candy Revolver. Oh, thank you, Abaddon. Thank you. There's a Markiplier video. There's a video by Shaunimus, Mr. Jacksepticeye. There's Cabin Factory. Cabin Factory was an interesting one because it's like, it's kind of one of those anomaly detection games. But man, the recent game he played is called Gretlo House. It's had such a strong start, then it kind of just, I don't know, maybe I should start reviewing horror games or something. Because I notice a lot of details and I'm a connoisseur of spooky stuff. So it might be interesting. Never forget the peak of man hit metal 17 times. Oh yeah, that one's good too. I remember you showed that to me. We could do like let me give you guys we could do a Mr. Nightmare video. Craigslist. I don't know why I like the Craigslist stuff so much. But let me grab disturbing children's drawings. 3 true Craigslist stories. Wow. Alright. Hold on. This is from 8 years ago. That's from a while ago. Okay. Let me turn the ambient. Get out of here, ambience. We do not need you. You are not needed. There you go. Mr. Nightmare. Oh. Boosh.
Number 3. I'm a 22-year-old girl. I was looking on Craigslist to buy a couch for my new apartment a month ago. I found something I thought seemed like a good deal. From the pictures, the couch seemed to be in great shape. The seller wanted to be contacted by email. His email was MexicanCopy666@hotmail.com.
Oh boy!
I felt that email was a bit off-putting, but
I mean, it's a little edgy. Yeah.
He responded within 5 minutes, accepting the offer and asking for my address. I honestly felt uncomfortable with his asking.
Wait. Hold on. So this dude is looking to sell this couch, right? Why would he need her address? I guess to deliver it or something, but wouldn't it be better if, like, she goes and picks it up?
I want a stranger coming to my house.
Yeah.
I suggested that I just come to his house to pick it up.
Right.
But he continually insisted that he come to my house.
That's sus.
I stopped responding, and a day later, he emailed me again, giving me his address. I didn't know if I should go at that point.
No, you don't.
It seemed like a steal. Almost too good to be true.
Hey, here's some advice, guys. As someone who's lived for 1,000 years, if it's too good to be true, it is. Okay, that's just how this works. get the fuck out of there. And if you do go, take 2 people with you. Don't just take one person. Take a whole group of people with you, okay? Like, be safe, guys.
So I got in my van and drove over to the seller's house. I immediately noticed that the house was a bit smaller than all the other houses on the block. When I rang the bell,
nothing wrong with that.
a middle-aged man wearing a baseball cap answered the door. He gave me a huge smile and invited me in. I was immediately feeling uneasy. He led me into his living room, and I saw the couch. Immediately, I saw scuff marks and small tears in the couch. It was not at all in the shape that it appeared in the ad. I commented on this, and he just smiled and offered to lower the price.
No, thank you.
I told him I'm not interested. And here's where things started getting creepy.
Uh-oh.
As I was making my way out of the house, he put his hand on my shoulder to give it to me for free.
Bad touch.
If I was willing to, quote-unquote, give something to him.
No! Ew! Gross!
I let out a
Bad touch.
yes and got back into my
Ew!
car.
Gross.
I didn't even look up out the window.
Bad
I just
touch.
drove away from there quickly.
Yeah, go, girl.
But it doesn't end there.
Of course it doesn't.
That same night, I was laying in my bed watching TV, and I thought I heard somebody stomping up the steps of my porch.
Ooh. Oh no.
Somebody fiddling with my front doorknob. I jumped out of my bed and tiptoed over to the front door to look through the peephole, but whoever it was already gone. And then I thought I could hear the sound of the gate to the backyard opening and closing. That was when I grabbed the phone and dialed 911.
Yeah, you should have already done that.
I heard the sound of somebody fiddling with the doorknob to the back door of the apartment.
Oh, no!
I yelled to whoever it was that the police were on their way.
Yeah, get out of here.
I heard the sound of the gate opening and closing again.
Yeah, go away.
They were gone. This was a month ago, and nothing's happened since, but I still can't sleep at night. I'm 99% sure it was the man that was selling the couch. He must have followed me home. There's no way it was just a coincidence. I don't plan on using Craigslist anymore, and I'm still trying to find a new apartment.
Guys, does Craigslist still exist?
I was looking for a car to buy for my son for his 18th.
Is that still a thing?
I was searching all the typical car websites, cars.com, eBay Motors. They were all overpriced as expected. Craigslist was the only place to find an actual deal. About a week into my search, I found an 03 Toyota Camry. It had 67,000 miles, no accidents, no damage, and good condition for only $3,500.
Is that a good thing,
This
guys?
seems like a steal for such a reliable car with such low mileage.
Apparently, okay.
The seller lived about 10 miles from me, which
I fly everywhere, so I don't know much about cars.
I called to set up a time to come check it out. The man sounded normal on the phone. He assured me that there were absolutely no problems with the car. He introduced himself as Bob. I brought along $3,500 in cash, even though I planned on wiggling down the price as much as possible. I pulled up the
Probably. Haven't heard about his downfall? Okay.
15 minutes early. It was a tiny little house with a decent-sized property, only because it was a bit far from the nearest neighbors.
I guess I could check on my phone.
So I walked over to see if anybody was inside, but except for an unusual amount of car parts, it was empty.
Usual amount of car parts,
The car
huh?
was nowhere in sight. The only car on the property was an old
Craigslist. Hey, it's
I went
still...
over to the front door to
Ooh,
check
it still exists.
it was the right address. The doorbell button was missing, so I knocked on the front door. I knocked for exactly 5 minutes before deciding to give the man a call. So I dialed his number, and I heard the sound of a cell phone ringing from inside the house.
Whoa!
I was extremely confused at this point. Now I knew I had the right house. I didn't understand why, if he was home, why he wasn't answering.
Maybe he's napping.
I had to take a peek through one of the windows to see if anybody was inside. Peering through the glass, I couldn't really see much as it was pretty dark inside the house. I saw a very
Craigslist.
old
Yeah, I
person
asked you guys if Craigslist still exists, and I checked on my phone, and it does. Apparently, it's still a thing.
outside. I figured that must have been Bob, so I knocked on the window.
Hey,
but
Bob.
He didn't even move.
Hey, man.
There was no gate or anything to the backyard. It was just a wide open yard since this wasn't a rural area.
Dun dun dun.
I simply walked around the house to the backyard.
Gotcha shirts. Hi, welcome in, honey. It's good to see you again. Hello, hello.
When I got to the back door,
We're doing a spooky listen / watch along today.
By the door was a taxidermy human being.
Oh, damn!
Back to my car.
Okay, also, by the way, this isn't the only time in a Mr. Nightmare story where it's like there was a taxidermied human being. Ooh! And, like, here's the thing. People submit these stories to him, and who knows if they're true or false, right? They're presumably true, right? These are presumably real things that have happened to real people. But what's to stop someone who's a really good writer from sending him something that's just totally made up, right? You never know. Like, you honestly never know.
One last time before driving off. The blinds to the window I had peeked into had been shut. Blinds bent open.
Dun dun dun.
Someone was at that window watching me. You can probably guess I had the gas pedal to the floor the whole way home.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
The whole situation still makes no sense. All the car parts, the fact that there was no Toyota Camry, the taxidermied human being, the fact that there was no car there.
Like, this could be real, right? But it's just so ridiculous. It's like, it's just like, oh man. Gary says, I bet you taxidermists hate fiction because they will always be the creepy ones. Yeah, poor guys.
Whoever that man was, wasn't
You're back and you're happy. Oh, you were happy you're here. Gotcha.
Also leads to the disturbing thought that I was very close to becoming a lifeless statue staring out that man's back door.
At least I think there's been more than one taxidermied human one.
About a year ago, I found a guy on Craigslist who was selling his for $200. He claimed it was in mint condition. And that
Mint condition.
I didn't know much about how to go.
I call bullshit.
Make sure everything works. So I brought my little brother along who knew.
Have you guys ever bought anything from English? Human mouth and tongue. Have you guys ever bought anything from Craigslist?
We met halfway at a Dunkin' Donuts parking lot. At like
The closest like I've gotten to that is like eBay or like various like similar sites.
Pulled out the phone and showed it to me. It didn't have a scratch on it.
The only thing scary is the Nintendo SP Blue Edition video. Wait, what?
He did some testing and told me that
I'm not familiar.
the guy then asked for $250.
$250.
He originally asked for $200.
eBay yes, Craigslist no. Gotcha.
$200, and he seemed a bit unhappy with this.
Ah, the classic Mr. Nightmare music.
I didn't want to spend more than his original asking price. I kind of figured it was his way of making sure I didn't haggle down the price.
Mm-hmm.
I handed the guy the $200, and he and his buddy got back in their car. We got back into my car, and I tested out the new phone by calling my girlfriend.
All right, good, smart.
For about 5 minutes. My brother commented on the fact that the two guys hadn't left yet either, but I didn't really care. I started the car and pulled out of the parking lot.
All right. So far, so good.
The two guys started their car just as I had.
Uh-oh.
I didn't find it too weird.
Uh-oh.
I drove down the turnpike and eventually stopped at a red light. That's when I noticed the black Honda Civic pull up right behind us in my rear view mirror. I found that a bit weird since I was sure.
See, this really goes to show that if you go and like meet the people somewhere else, it still doesn't matter. It could turn out to just be a setup.
Every single turn we made, they followed.
Do you mean the guys in the story? Gotcha, or?
My brother suggested I pull over, but there was no way.
Like sometimes I wonder. It's like, yeah, I get it. Money's difficult, and you know it's hard.
Started driving dangerously.
But your life is so precious, man. Drive to the police station. Yep. Don't lead them to your house.
At an intersection, the light had just turned red.
Go, go, go. Yes! Smart. Dangerous, but smart. You gotta trip them up. Yeah, but it worked. Good.
We got home after the extra long drive. My heart was still racing from the intensity of the situation.
Police station locations are a popular area for deals. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was happy I got a working phone for such a low cost.
Hmm.
Later that night, I was playing around with the phone, trying to set some things up before going to bed. My parents and brother were already asleep at this point. And just then, the sound of 2 car doors slamming shut outside interrupted me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stopped. The black Honda Civic was parked across the street. I could only assume the 2 guys were already halfway to our front door.
Oh, shit.
My dad and explained everything as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
He got up, grabbed the baseball bat, and
Yeah! Get him, Dad!
A loud knock came at the front door. My dad screamed at them to go away.
Get him, Dad!
One of the guys on the other side of the door claimed to have a gun. He said that he would shoot the lock off of the door if he didn't open up. My dad told me to call Joe, our friend who lives 2 doors down who happens to be a police officer. I called Joe and he said he would be right over it and to stay hidden. Here's the part that still scares me to this day. There was the sound of a silenced shot of a pistol. I peeked over and saw a bullet hole.
This is crazy!
From my dad's head.
Damn!
My dad ran away from the door and we all listened. We heard Joe outside yelling at them to drop their weapons. My dad went outside to help when they lowered their guns.
Yeah? You still have that ring?
2 assholes. I have to say, this was the scariest day of my life, but it was...
What the hell is this music playing? Okay, I guess Mr. Nightmare used to play music in his videos. You guys hear that? So this video is like from like 8 years ago or something. No, it's from 10 years ago. I mixed up the numbers. There's 8.8 million views. It's from 10 years ago. Oh, man. Oh, more Craigslist horror stories. Ooh. Let me show you guys another guy. He's called Midnight Nightmare. So he does, like, similar stuff to Mr. Nightmare. Oh, you couldn't hear the music? That might be for the best.
After a long week of dealing with policies, claims, and endless phone calls, I enjoy wandering through other people's cast-offs. I love coming across things that seem to carry their own little tale.
Actually, let me give you guys the link to his channel really quick, because Mr. Nightmare is pretty well known. But here's a link to the video we're listening to right now. This guy's called Midnight Nightmare, so let me know what you guys think of him.
Something you can breathe new life into. Last month,
This is 4 disturbing yard sale horror stories.
by neighborhood when I spotted a sign for a yard sale.
Wow.
It was one of those last-minute detours, the kind where you don't expect to find much, but end up stopping anyway. The house was modest.
You guys ever gone to a yard sale before?
Driveway, and
I've been to a few with Vesiri.
scattered around. Books, kitchen gadgets, and a collection of tools that immediately caught my eye. Among the tools was a rusty, old-school red metal toolbox. It reminded me of the one my grandfather...
Oh, I remember this story.
When I was a kid.
This is
I
crazy.
could almost smell the motor oil and sawdust just looking at it. I opened it up and saw a few random tools inside.
Wow.
Wrenches, some screwdrivers, and an old hammer with a worn wooden handle. Nothing fancy, but it felt like a little piece of nostalgia. How much for this?
Decent sized one every year. That's cool, Geyer.
He was an older guy, maybe in his 60s, with a weathered face and a calm demeanor. $10, he said, shrugging like it was no big deal.
$10.
I said, handing over the cash. We chatted for a minute or two about tools and how they don't make them like they used to. Then I carried the toolbox to my car.
Ain't that the truth about most things?
A week later, I'd almost forgotten about the toolbox. It was sitting in my garage, waiting for me to
Huh,
pick it
I
up
see,
and
gotcha, I
begin to
see.
organize some of my own tools. One evening, as I was finishing dinner, the doorbell rang. I wasn't expecting anyone, so I wiped my hands on a towel and headed to the door. Standing on
Bing
the porch
bong.
was a man I didn't recognize. He was probably in his late 40s with a wiry build, short brown hair, and a face that looked like it had seen its fair share of trouble. He wasn't threatening exactly, but something about his presence felt oppressive.
Uh-oh.
Can I help you? I asked, keeping the door only half open. Yeah, he said, his voice low and gravelly. You bought a toolbox at a yard sale last week, right? I
Uh-oh.
stared for a moment, surprised.
This is sus.
Yeah. Why? It's mine, he said, leaning slightly closer. It got sold by mistake. I need it back.
Okay, guys, what would you do in this situation? So you go to a yard sale, you buy a thing, and then some dude. First of all, I wouldn't have even answered the door to begin with, you know. And so, all right, let's say you answer the door, just seeing what's going on. You're curious, whatever. If someone came up to you and like, yeah, that was sold by mistake, I need it back. Would you guys give it back? Or would you keep it? Would you tell him to go fuck himself? Maybe like, no, I bought this fair and square. It's mine. I need this toolbox, whatever. Or whatever you bought, right? Would you guys give it back to him? Or would you keep it?
This didn't sit right with me. The man at the yard sale hadn't mentioned anything about it belonging to someone else. And even if it had been a mistake, I'd paid for it fair and square.
Possibly give it back, depending. Possibly offer to sell it back. We are watching 4 Disturbing Yard Sale Horror Stories by Midnight Nightmare. Or is it Midnight Nightmare? Midnight Nightmare. Yeah, so it's a similar name to Mr. Nightmare.
Still, I tried to be polite. I'm sorry, but I bought it from the owner.
The guy returned my money, sure. Yeah, okay.
It's the same one, he insisted. Look, I don't want trouble. I just need my toolbox back. I held back for a second. More to it than he let on.
Yeah, this is like kind of sus, but it's like... It depends on what it is, right? If... I'm trying to, like, conceptualize it as something that I would be interested in. Like, if I bought a really gorgeous, like, painting or something, right? With, like, beautiful, like, angels on it or lady creatures or something, you know? And someone comes and they're like, hey, that got sold by accident, let me have it back. I'd be like, I don't know about that. I really like this painting.
I'm sorry, I said again, firmer this time.
I direct him to the guy who sold it.
Maybe you should talk to the guy who sold it.
Yeah, he's like, so he's on the same page as you guys, or work it out amongst yourselves. Yeah.
Then nodded curtly. All right, he said, turning to leave.
You're in? Yay! Yeah, we've been doing horror all day. Yeah.
2 days later, I was watching TV when the doorbell rang again. This time, I didn't answer right away. I peeked through the peephole and saw him standing there, looking more agitated than before. Hey, he shouted, knocking harder. I know you're in there. Just give me the toolbox and I'll leave you alone. I didn't respond. Something about his tone made me feel uneasy. Like he wasn't just some guy looking to reclaim his property.
Yeah.
After a few minutes, he gave up and left, but not before pacing back and forth on my porch like a caged animal.
Call the police, man. Abaddon says, before saying that, I'd be a bit intimidated. They tracked me to my home. Was there a tracking device in what I bought? Oh, that's a good point, because it's like, it sounds like the person he bought it from was like an older gentleman, and then there's this other guy who I think from the description was a younger dude. So it's like, how did he find my house? Like, what's going on here? It's like, because right now the only tracking device is one possibility in the toolbox, or the other possibility is he lived with the guy who sold the toolbox, and he's like, oh, who'd you sell it to? So, but how does the old guy know where this guy lives? Like, this is pretty sus, right? He didn't even offer to buy it. This is the point where you call the cops. Yes. This is the point where you call the cops.
Each one more intense than the last. He'd show up at random times, early in the morning.
Could have checked the car. Okay, that's a good point, Guy. Yeah, license plate.
Yelling about the toolbox. Once, I heard him try the doorknob, and
Ooh.
my stomach dropped as I realized I hadn't locked it.
Call the police!
I quickly bolted it and called a friend.
No!
Dude, this guy's unhinged.
Call the police!
You need to call the cops.
Yes!
I was hesitant. He
Call
hadn't
them!
done anything illegal yet, and I didn't want to escalate.
Could slip out in conversation while they're talking about tools. Yeah, that's true.
Later and tried to force his way inside.
Possibilities are endless. An elaborate scam, a way to get access to your help. Yep.
It was late. around
Oh,
10
yeah.
p.m., and I was in the kitchen cleaning up when I heard the pounding on the door. This time, it wasn't just knocking. It was
Someone's
the
going to
sound
jump on the
of
person that's
someone trying to
filming.
shove the door open. Open the door, he yelled.
Nope, nobody's home. Nobody's home!
As I waited for the operator, I grabbed a kitchen knife, my hands shaking. I'm calling the police, I shouted through the door. You need to leave.
See, it's hard to feel sorry for people who are this dumb, says Guy. I mean, there's no indication the cops aren't going to come or be a bigger threat here. Yeah, like, sure, there are situations where the cops are going to be useless or worse, depending where you live, you know, a bunch of other things. But this sounds like a situation where it's just like, call the police. Like, I have listened to so many of these stories from, like, various horror, like, narrators and content creators where it's like, all of this would have been resolved if, one, you would have just never answered the door, two, you would have just called the police way fucking sooner, or three, just, I don't know, there's all sorts of things where it's like, yeah, I don't want to blame someone for a bad situation, but there are also cases where it's like, you know what I mean, guys?
There was silence. Then I heard him mutter something under his breath before retreating. I stayed on the line with the operator until the police arrived, explaining everything to the officer who came to my door. Do you know this guy? The officer asked.
No, we don't know him.
But he's been coming around for the past week, saying the toolbox I bought belongs to him. The officer nodded. We'll file a report and keep an eye out. If he comes back, don't hesitate to call us.
Okay, so we got law enforcement.
About the toolbox, wondering why it was so important to him. Was it sentimental? Did it have something hidden inside?
I wonder.
I went to the garage and opened it up, sifting through the tools one by one. Nothing seemed unusual, just the same old wrenches and screwdrivers I'd seen when I bought it. But then I noticed something odd. The bottom of the toolbox had a false panel. I pried it open with a screwdriver. I was stunned, breathless by what was hidden underneath. Inside were several small plastic
Make a run for it.
what looked like white powder.
Oh!
My stomach dropped.
It's drugs. It's drugs.
The man hadn't been after the toolbox.
Nope.
He'd been after his stash. The next morning, I took the toolbox straight to the police station.
Dumbass.
And explained everything. The officer I spoke to seemed unsurprised, nodding grimly as he took my statement.
Geyer says, I could have missed something, but couldn't he direct them to the street of the sale? You know, that's a good point. It's like, so he contacts the police. He tells them there's this guy being a creep, you know, prowling around his house. Why didn't he send them to the original place he bought this? Because you think maybe he doesn't remember the address, but that would be helpful information. Like, hey, I bought this here at this address. Like, he maybe at least would remember where it is, right? Or maybe he doesn't. But that's a good point, Geyer. Yeah.
You did the right thing, he said. We'll look into it, but I'd recommend being extra cautious for the next few weeks. If this guy knows you have his stash, he might not give up so easily. After leaving the police station, I tried to go about my day. Work, groceries, the usual. Life had to go on.
Yep, as it
When I
does.
returned home, I couldn't stop thinking about all that had happened this past week. The officer I'd spoken with had been straightforward. Turning over the toolbox and its contents was the right move, but the man might not let things go so easily.
Nope, they never do.
Investigate, but the officer's parting words stuck with me. Be cautious.
How much do you guys want to bet he is not cautious?
As I pulled into my driveway, something immediately felt wrong. The porch light, which I always left on, was off, leaving the front of my house in eerie darkness.
Guy was too cheap to even try to buy back his stash. I know, right? Like, maybe he didn't want to be suspicious. Like, he's like, I'll give you $100 for that toolbox. That would have been kind of suspicious. Maybe? But, like, just lowball. Be like, oh, like, how much did you buy the toolbox for? Oh, $10. I'll give you 20. I'll give you 30. Right? Maybe he just doesn't have any money.
Grabbed my phone
But,
from the passenger seat and
yeah.
stepped out of the car, scanning the area. Then I saw it. The front door was wide open, the lock shattered and hanging loosely from the frame.
Well, never mind. Also, like, so I'm not super familiar with law enforcement, right? I'm like, I know vague stuff about how it works, but aren't there cases where they can just park police cruisers outside your house to keep an eye on it? Like, I have literally heard stories where they do that kind of thing. So, why didn't they do that in this case, you know?
A jolt of adrenaline
Maybe
shot
they
through me as I froze,
couldn't
staring
spare the manpower? I don't know.
For a moment, I debated
You're a betting man?
again, but the urge to know what was happening in my own home was stronger. I dialed 911, keeping the
Okay, hold on. Roll it back. Run it back.
I debated calling the police again,
Did I hear that right?
but the urge to know what was happening in my own home was stronger.
I debated calling the police, but the urge to know what was going on in my home was stronger. This is how you die! I hate to be that guy, but that's how you die. I mean, clearly this guy's still alive because he lived to tell the story to Mr. Midnight Nightmare here, but huh?
I dialed 911, keeping
And trust me, I get it. I'm a curious bitch too, but
the operator on the line.
I'm an angel. I'd be okay. Vesiri, however, no.
Cautiously stepped inside.
You guys only get one life as far as we know. Ooh.
It looked like a tornado had blown through it. Cushions thrown.
Doubt they keep it up 24/7, but they'd be having a presence. Yeah, you'd think so, yeah.
My heart pounded as I moved deeper into the house. The kitchen was no better.
Ooh.
The cabinet door hung open, dishes smashed on the floor.
Jeez.
And the contents of the fridge had been dumped onto the counter.
Mm-mm.
As I took down the hallway, I heard the unmistakable sound of hurried footsteps.
Uh-oh, and they're still there. Look at this.
And I pressed myself against the wall, straining.
Should've called the po-po. Should've called the cops. 2.
Disappearing into the shadows.
2 men, and you are 1. 2.
Beyond my wits. I wanted to chase them, to yell, to do something.
No.
Fear rooted me to the spot.
Good. It should.
I waited a moment, making sure they were truly gone, before continuing to survey the damage.
No, call the police.
Completely trashed, closets yanked open, the mattress overturned, and every drawer pulled from the dresser and dumped onto the floor. It didn't take a detective to figure out what they'd been after.
Oh yeah, me too, Geyer. Me too.
Police had it now, safely tucked away in an evidence locker. But those men didn't know that. They'd been watching me, waiting for me to
Gotcha.
retrieve themselves.
Some people in your neighborhood have a yard sale. Let's hope there's not a toolbox there.
Those men weren't just petty thieves. They were desperate, willing to tear apart my house and risk getting caught.
Don't do drugs. Obligatory. Don't do drugs, kids.
The police arrived a short time later. I explained what had happened, describing the 2 men as best I could, though I hadn't seen their faces clearly in the dark. The officers took a report, checked the house, and assured me they'd increase patrols in the area.
I see. I see.
They'll come back? I asked, my voice shaking slightly despite my best efforts to stay calm.
No.
It's possible.
It's possible.
But now that they know the toolbox isn't here, they might move on. Either way, we'll keep...
Winner's teacher. No, Vaporous, no.
Consider adding some cameras.
No.
The next few days I had the locks replaced, installed a security system, and stayed with a friend while I tried to process everything.
Okay. So... how to say this? Like... the fact that sometimes something horrific has to happen to people for them to take better care of themselves is a thing I notice a lot, right? And I get it, right? You're going through life just blissfully ignorant of the possible dangers. But I guess being a guardian angel, I'm like extra cognizant of how bad the world can be, so to speak, right? As being like a dimensional traveler from multiple dimensions, it's like you should always be super careful and extra cautious. Always make sure your doors and your windows are locked. Always have a security system, at least on the outside of your house. Like, if you have the money and the means and I know, people make mistakes, whatever, like they forget to lock something. But your life is worth so much. Your home is worth, your possession, like it's so valuable. Like, people keep irreplaceable things in their house, like family photos and all this other stuff, and like really expensive stuff, and like, oh, this was my mom's necklace or whatever, you know what I mean? So you think people wouldn't be so careless, and I'm not like blaming them or anything, but you guys see what I'm saying? It's like, you think people would be more careful, right? I don't know, like, it's one of those like dual-sided things where it's like, well, on the one hand I feel sorry for them, I feel sad for them, but on the other hand, I don't know. It's complicated. Wait, what, guy?
Had been invaded, and it was hard to shake the feeling that someone was still watching.
That's the advantage of supernatural horror. Not so safe, not so easy to call cops. Yeah, like, I can go back and forth between like supernatural and like realistic horror or whatever, because there are even cases with like realistic ones where even calling the police doesn't really do shit, right?
I still find myself looking over my shoulder every time I come home, scanning for
you have a kitty. Say hello to your kitty for us, gotcha.
The police haven't updated
Accomplices, huh?
Came back. I don't know if he caught him or if he decided the risk wasn't worth it.
Probably.
Either way, I was stuck in a constant state of paranoia, always checking behind me outside. Looking back, I realize how naive I was to think a yard sale could be so harmless. What started as a nostalgic purchase turned into one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. When you work in IT, people assume you've got the latest gadgets and cutting-edge tech at home. But honestly, while I deal with advanced systems at work, my weekends are spent tinkering with old consoles, vinyl records, and, yeah, VHS tapes.
Wow.
Rewinding a tape is one of those small, comforting rituals, hearing that soft whirring sound and watching movies the way I did as a kid. So when I came across a yard sale with a box of tapes for only $5, it felt like hitting the jackpot.
Dang!
The sale was nothing special. The family who lived a few houses from mine was moving out and was getting rid of some old things. They had a few tables with mismatched items, and the man was sitting in a lawn chair sipping iced tea. I wasn't even looking for anything specific, but the box of tapes caught my eye. Most of them were old classics, E.T., The Goonies, Back to the Future, nostalgic gold.
Gold!
Buried beneath them was an unmarked black tape. It's labeled...
You an orange kitty.
...faint adhesive residue. It stood out, and I couldn't resist.
Mystery
I tossed
tape.
the box in my trunk, ready to dive into a weekend of movie marathons. That night, after sorting through the tapes, I decided to save the unmarked one for last. It felt like
Save the best for last, eh?
you never know what you're going to get. Bootleg concert footage, a home video someone forgot about,
porn?
something weird and hilarious. The possibilities were endless. I popped the tape into my old VCR, grabbed a beer, and settled in. The static noise greeted me as the screen lit up and the footage began. It was grainy, like an old home movie shot on one of those clunky camcorders from the 80s or 90s. The image stabilized, showing a family, a man, woman, and 2 kids, sitting in a cozy living room. They were laughing, talking, and passing around a bowl of popcorn.
Wow.
The sound was muffled, but it seemed like a normal family. At first, I thought nothing of it, just some random home video. But as I kept watching, something about the scene tugged at the back of my mind.
Yeah.
The furniture arrangement, the wallpaper, it all felt...
The way you said that. Yeah.
And then it hit me. The living room on the tape wasn't just familiar. It was mine. My house.
What?
My living room.
Huh?
I leaned closer to the screen. Sure enough, the layout matched perfectly.
That has gotta be insane to, like, go to a yard sale, get a box of tapes. Dude, I want popcorn. Yeah. What's the best flavor of popcorn you guys have ever had? Go get a bunch of tapes. There's like this mystery tape, right? You put it in, and it's a family that used to live in the house that you live in. What are the chances? This is one of those cases where I'm like, you get a little sus, like, is this a real story or is this made up? Like, it's too, you know, but hey, life is strange and all that, you know?
The far wall, the old fireplace with a slightly chipped...
Oh, you have 2 kids. You have 3 kitties. Kettle corn? Yeah, kettle corn. I think I've had kettle corn.
But the tape looked like it was from
You fell off popcorn? That's fine. White cheddar's really good.
tape and stared at the screen, trying to make sense of it.
So the best popcorn I think I've ever had is like it was like a cinnamon bun popcorn or something, and you would like put icing on it. It was so good.
My house had been built
Oh, is the audio low? Sorry guys, let me turn it up. Thank you for letting me know.
in the late 80s, and I bought it 5 years ago from an older couple who
Is that
owned it
better?
for ages. Maybe this was footage of them, but no. The people on the tape were younger, probably in their 30s.
Buttered popcorn?
And the kids looked
Classic,
around 8 or
classic.
9. I didn't remember seeing any photos of kids when I toured the house. I told myself it was a coincidence. Maybe this was a family who'd lived here before the older couple.
Maybe.
I hit play again, determined to see how it played out. As the
Okay,
video
thank you,
continued,
Guy.
the family's laughter seemed to die down.
You have 5 kitties?
The kids looked
Oh.
nervously toward the edge of the frame, and the parents exchanged tense looks.
Uh-oh.
It was subtle at first. Little shifts in their expressions, their body language, but soon it became clear that something had changed. The man whispered something to the woman, and she nodded, pulling the kids closer to her. My heart felt heavy, as I watched, completely glued to what I was seeing. The camera panned slightly, revealing more of the room. Shadows flickered against the far wall, moving unnaturally.
Two
like
doggos.
they didn't belong to the people in the room.
Uh-oh.
One of the kids pointed toward the hallway off to the side, and the woman shook her head, holding him tighter.
Haunted tape.
The tape began to distort, the image flickering with static, but I could still make out faint whispers in the background. The family looked terrified, their eyes darting toward the hallway as if expecting something to appear. The camera suddenly jolted, as if the person filming had dropped it, and the screen filled with static for a moment.
Kara says the house near me actually just went through family maybe one every 5 years. Yeah, maybe that's the case with this
When the
house.
picture returned,
Yeah.
the angle had shifted to the floor, showing the family's feet. The whispers grew louder, mixed with the muffled sound of the kids crying. Then came the thud. Heavy, like footsteps, but the source was off screen. The tape cut out abruptly, leaving nothing but a black screen.
Because here's the thing. Whether or not these stories are true, we're supposed to put ourselves in the mindset that they are, right? So even if this is like totally and completely bullshit and made up, just for a second, put yourself in the mindset. You're someone who bought a bunch of tapes. You got a mystery tape. It's your house, and at first the family looks happy, and then all the spooky stuff starts happening. So it's like, whoa, that'd be pretty unsettling, right?
Heart racing, trying to process what I'd just seen. My rational mind told me it was just an old home video, maybe some kind of prank or staged performance. I just couldn't get past the thought that
Just
it
a
was
prank,
all too
bro.
real to be fake. I ejected the tape and set it aside, telling myself I'd take another look later. Maybe I'd missed something, some detail that would explain it all.
I don't know,
But for
man.
the rest of the night, I couldn't shake the image of that family.
It is a strong setup, yeah.
The way they stared toward the hallway, as if something was coming for them. The next morning, I decided to watch the tape again in the daylight, hoping it wouldn't feel as unsettling. This time, I paid closer attention to the details, the way the family moved, the expressions on their faces. I noticed something I'd missed the night before, a small calendar hanging on the wall. The year on it was from nearly 3 decades ago. Decades before I even thought about moving into this house.
3 decades, so 30 years
The
ago.
family in the footage kept looking at the same spot off camera, their expressions growing more and more panicked.
So the demon!
Just before the tape cut out, I saw it. A shadow, tall and angular, briefly crossed into the frame.
Tall, angular shadow. Wait, is this connected to... Is it a thought form?
It wasn't like any shadow I'd seen before, more like the absence of light itself.
Greylock is real!
The family huddled together, their mouths moving as if screaming, though no sound came.
Watch out!
Then the screen went black.
It's the amalgam.
I rewound the tape several times, trying to figure out if it was some kind of special effect or a trick of the lighting, but it wasn't. The more I watched, the more it felt like something real. I couldn't let it go. I reached out to a neighbor who had lived on the street for decades, asking if they remembered the family who lived there before the old couple that sold me the house. They hesitated, clearly uneasy, before finally saying, "I don't like talking about it." They left.
Oh! Huh, they don't like talking about it, huh? When was this made? Ask you to know if it's the bite of 87. Well, the date on this video, let's see. It is 11 months ago. So... this was extremely recent. So, I don't think it's the bite of 87. It's worse than I thought for him. It's geometric mathematics. No! Mathematics, my worst enemy.
Suddenly, something about the house didn't sit right with them. When I asked what they meant, they just shook their head.
Darn.
From what I saw, they abandoned most of their stuff, like they were in a big hurry.
Ooh, so
The house was
haunting.
closed for about 3 years before the last owners bought it.
Here's a
I stopped
question.
asking questions after that.
Stop asking questions, but I'm never going to stop asking questions because that's how we do. Would you guys buy a haunted house? Would you guys live in a supposedly haunted house? Would you guys be chill with that? Or would that be a deal breaker? Bruh's right. Like, because like I've said before, despite being an angel, I'm a skeptic. I'm an enormous skeptic. And the reason for that is because, well, hello, I'm an angel. So I need, like, actual proof, right? I need physical, concrete proof because I'm here as concrete proof. You guys know what I mean, right? And Vesiri's the same way. She's like a huge skeptic. Like, but she met me, so now she's like, I don't know. Well, okay, so there's at least angels are real, or you're real. Something's real. Something's going on, right? And so would you? No. Just no in all caps. Oh, I do live in a haunted house. Alistair, that is fucking badass and checks out. Man, why do old people who know something bad happens always refuse to talk? I know, right? It's like you could help someone. You could help someone. It also might be a case of they're just like traumatized. You know, things are sometimes hard to talk about, right? But it's like if you could help another human being, why not? You know, maybe they don't want to scare them. You know, it could be any number of things. How much are we talking? Like the house is dirt fucking cheap, like they usually are, right? I think they sell house people died in for cheaper. Yeah, that's usually how it works. I could share, but it's a bit on the serious side. I mean, sure. If you'd like to, Alistair. Because I have expenses and still family to take care of. So the only chance of me affording a house might be a pace drop because of the haunting. No, I would not. Yeah. So that's fair. Because, like, sometimes you take what you can get, right? Not everyone has, you know, the finances and the privileges of money and all of that. So sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
The tape went back into the box, and the box went into the attic. I haven't touched it since. Every so often, though, I catch
it's
myself
on discount.
Yep.
Yep.
Happened to them. Whatever happened here before I came, I just hope it stays in the past. But sometimes, when the house is silent, I swear I hear the faint sound of whispers.
Uh-oh.
Just like on the tape.
The demon is coming. The ghost. The thought form amalgam.
Yard sales have always been a kind of therapy for me.
Wow.
There's something oddly satisfying about rummaging through old items, finding that one hidden gem, and imagining the story behind it. I looked forward to these weekends. They gave me a break from the intensity of my job, a chance to unwind and maybe find a treasure or two for my home.
Memories and treasures. Alistair says, my father and grandmother passed away in this house I live in the exact same spot years apart. That's crazy. But see, here's the thing about that kind of haunting, right? Is it's your family members. So that's not so spooky. That's kind of comforting, right? Because it's like, oh, hi, Dad. Hi, Grandmama, you know? And I think I'll take this moment to discuss something with you guys that I was thinking about earlier about, like, ghosts and hauntings and stuff. What drives me crazy is, number one, you'll have these people that are, like, ghost hunters, right? And they go to, like, these abandoned places. They go to these supposedly haunted places, whatever. But the moment they get any inkling, like, they have all this specialized equipment, like those, I forget what they're called, the ghost detector things that, like, beep, 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 and or the radios that play sounds, and, you know, the little bits of sound like the ghost is talking to you. Like, they have all this equipment. They get some whisper, some inkling that a ghost might be here, and they run the fuck away. Excuse me, aren't you supposed to be hunting the ghost? Not fucking running from it? Huh? Can I get an actual ghost hunter, please? Can I get an actual motherfucker who isn't scared of the thing they're hunting? Like, what is this? It would be like Van Helsing. Like, he's a vampire hunter, right? Hunting vampires, but then running away the moment the vampire shows up. It's like, excuse me, what? Are you hunting this ghost or not? Total con artist. Yeah, I'll say. And it's like, also, these are just the dead remnants of a human being. Huh? Like, it's like, I guess people can be pretty scary, but here's the other thing about, like, ghost interactions, right? What if this human is just lonely? Like, why are you scared of them? Okay, I guess it's pretty scary. Like, even if they were alive, like, some person was in your house, that's pretty scary, right? So it's like, this is a dead person. I don't know. There are cases, though, where it's like, what if they're just lonely? What if they're just sad and they need company? Like, I want to see more instances of ghost whisperers. Ghost friend beers, you know what I mean? Yeah, vampires scary. Oh no. It's like, they're not supposed to be scared. You guys are supposed to be hunting them. What? Huh? The other says, if my grandma decided to haunt me, it would be only to nag me, get a girlfriend, get married. Oh no. Grandmama, no. I'm doing my own thing. Van Helsing was still supernatural, so he was not that regular a hunter. Okay, yeah. But I mean, like, I was just trying to find, like, you know, an example to throw out. Like, and his portrayal is, like, different depending on if you go with the original Dracula, if you go with movie interpretations. I was going more with like newer quote unquote interpretations, you know. Whoop, I knocked over a baby. Oh no. But yeah, like, just, you know, throw an example out where it's like you're hunting this thing.
One Saturday morning, I grabbed my coffee, hopped in my car, and drove to a nearby neighborhood that was hosting a community-wide yard sale.
You guys. Yeah, Van Helsing wasn't even sure vampires existed until he met Dracula, I don't think. Also, he's like in his 60s. You might be right. It's been a while since I read Dracula.
The streets were crowded with people, folding tables overflowing with everything from dusty books to vintage knickknacks.
That's actually a much better example. I would on Deer Hunter catch a sight of a buck and just nopes the fuck out of there.
I parked near a quiet cul-de-sac where a lone yard sale.
What if hot, lonely ghost girl? Yeah, I know, right?
The sign caught my attention. Antiques and vintage finds. I strolled over, taking my time to browse through the collection.
It's like that episode of Bob's Burgers, failing to reassure family it's not a ghost, it's probably just a murderer.
But what caught my eye was a tall mirror leaning against the side of the house.
Oh no, it's a spooky mirror! Run! But see, that's the other thing, right? Like, the places these ghost hunters, quote unquote, go to is like you don't know what's gonna be there, right? So it could just be some random, like, homeless person just trying to rest, or some crazy crackhead or something, you know? So ghosts aren't gonna be what you need to watch out for. It's gonna be the other people that might be there. Because here's the thing. If it's a known haunted area, people also might be just pranking you as well. So that's the other problem. Also, it might just be legitimately dangerous, etc., you know? Alistair says, when I visited the Ohio State Reformatory, I smelled cigar smoke, and the former warden was known to smoke cigars. When I smelled it, I simply said, "Good afternoon, warden. Nothing to report today, sir." That's awesome. Say, more people need to take that kind of view of the supernatural. You could be living it up like Dan Aykroyd, but you chicken out. I know, right?
Its frame was gilded gold, carved with vines and flowers.
Ooh, pretty mirror.
The glass was slightly warped, giving it that old-fashioned charm that instantly drew me in.
If a deer hunter was hunting a doe and selling face-to-face with a bull elk, I mean, that is still what you're there to hunt, though, right?
I imagined it hanging in my living room, catching the afternoon
Oh, what kind of music do you do? Gotcha.
As I studied the mirror, the vendor, a man in his late 50s, walked over. He was wiry, with salt and pepper hair.
Salt and pepper hair. Ooh, sounds pretty.
The mirror, he asked, his voice calm but with an undertone.
Piercing eyes. I like piercing eyes.
Running my fingers over the frame. How much? He hesitated, his hand resting protectively on the mirror's edge. It's special. Been in my family for generations.
Why are you selling it?
Are you sure it's what you're looking for? His reluctance caught me off guard. Most vendors I'd encountered were eager to sell, but he seemed almost possessive. "I'm sure," I said, smiling, "it would look perfect in my living room." He stared at me for a moment, then sighed. "All right, but it's heavy. Let me deliver it to your house.
Oh.
It's no trouble."
Oh, that's... I don't know about that. Yeah.
I could have easily fit the mirror in my car, but
Salt and pepper hair felt like an object. Really?
Better, but doing it anyway. I agreed. And gave
You always wanted to be in a band?
A couple of hours later, his old...
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, what's stopping you? Here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm not gonna ask how old you guys are. I'm not gonna ask where you guys are in your lives. But as long as you still draw breath and you're not on death's door, what's stopping you from maybe doing that someday? You know what I mean? And I don't mean to call you out in particular, Vaporize, but I see this sentiment around a lot where people are like, man, I always wanted to do this. It's like, well, why not do it now? No time like the present, right? So it's just like my little PSA here of encouragement to you guys.
Pickup truck pulled into my driveway.
I think if a spirit is restless and powerful enough to manifest,
he said, carefully unloading it and bringing it inside.
Probably be at least as dangerous as a human murderer. That's a good point, Yaldi. Yeah.
Back, as if admiring his work. "It looks good here," he said, his tone almost reverent. "Take care of it." "Thank you," I replied, but he lingered, his eyes scanning the room. It felt intrusive, like he was memorizing every detail.
Oh, that's eerie. Geyer says, I wonder if there are any horror stories about being the person who sells stuff as a yard sale. Probably. I can't recall any at the moment, though. Alistair says, I forgot to mention that I said that to the warden. The cigar smoke smell disappeared. That is a fucking cool-ass story. Man, maybe I should do, like, an ad, everyone, for, like, on Halloween Day. You guys share ghost stories with me, right? Friends? Wait. Well, you can make friends. Like, find other people who are interested in the same music and stuff.
Finally, he left, and I locked the door behind him.
Not a single person I know in person encourages me to do anything. Well, here I am. If you guys are like Vaporuz and you don't have people like that in your life, let it be me. Let it be the Entourage. We will do, whenever I'm around, I will do my best to encourage you guys to chase your dreams, man. You know? You can get there. It might take some time. It might, take decades. And if you're immortal, centuries, you never know. Instruments are not cheap. Practice can be hard to find time and place for. That's true, Geyer. That's true. But you at least got to try, right?
That evening, I sat on the couch, admiring the mirror in its new spot.
It's never too late to try.
Imagined, its golden frame catching the glow of the lamp.
That's at least how I see it.
On, a faint unease crept in. I told myself it was just my overactive imagination and went to bed. The next morning, as I stepped outside to grab the mail, I noticed a car parked across the street.
Uh-oh!
It was an old blue sedan, its windows tinted. I didn't think much of it until later that afternoon when it was still there.
You play bells? Okay.
I couldn't see who was inside. Shrugging it off, I went back inside.
It's hard to find groups of like-minded. Yeah, that's fair. I know that feel.
Outside again. The sedan was still parked there.
It takes a while sometimes.
I make out the outline of a man sitting behind the wheel. My chest tightened when I realized it was the vendor from the yard sale.
This person is being watched. This is creepy.
Nearby. Maybe he was visiting someone. But as the days passed, the sedan remained a constant presence, parked in the same spot for hours at a time. By the fourth day, I couldn't ignore it anymore.
Oh, spookies. Frederick, hello, my dear. Welcome in. Hello, Khione Aria. Jane asks how the ghost story is. It's going really well. Chat's been very chatty, and everybody seems to be enjoying it. We watched one of my favorite analog horrors, Greylock, and that was really good. I got to show you guys that. Welcome. Mr. Dr. Frederick. Going pretty well. I also showed them like a Mr. Nightmare video, and now we're on Midnight Nightmare. So like a similar name. This is about like yard sale horror stories.
Right in front of my house.
Dun dun dun.
My chest tightened as I saw the man sitting in the driver's seat staring directly at my house. I decided to confront him. I stepped out onto my porch. My heart felt like it was going to jump out of my chest as I crossed the yard. As soon as I reached the sidewalk, he started the car and drove off. I stood there for a moment. My hands were trembling.
That's sus.
Was I overreacting? Maybe he had a perfectly innocent reason for being there. That night, I couldn't sleep. The slightest noise in the house made me jump, and the mirror, once a beautiful addition to my home, now gave me the creeps.
Uh-oh.
I moved it into the garage, covering it with an old sheet.
I've never heard of them before,
Vaporuz. I was sitting in the living room when headlights flooded the front yard. I peeked through the curtains and saw the sedan parked
Lunam, welcome back, by the way.
Caught in my throat as I watched the man.
Sounds like an equestrian, but yeah, it does. Kinda.
Panicking, I grabbed my phone and dialed
My Little Pony character.
I whispered to the operator, explaining the situation as I locked the doors and windows. The man was pacing along.
Oh, whoa! I had a moment here where, okay, this is a reflection of like a vase or a vase or however you want to pronounce that. I thought it was a face. Oh, that would be spooky. Like these like horror narrator guys, if they like took this, like, this is probably like, free to use, royalty free, whatever, and they just altered it a little bit to see if like keen-eyed viewers catch it. Like he could have turned that into a face or something. That'd be cool.
He didn't try to enter.
You can't convince me that's not just a unicorn. Yeah.
Within minutes, the sound of sirens filled the air. The man jumped back into his car and sped off, disappearing into the night. When the police arrived, I described
Why, hello.
the car's
Hi, Frederick.
and explained everything that had happened. The officer assured me they'd patrol the area and try to track him down. The man never returned, but I've never been able to forget it. I couldn't stop.
What if all your furniture had a sculpted face on it? That'd be pretty spooky.
Looking over my shoulder constantly.
And kind of cool.
Eventually, I brought the mirror back.
Yours doesn't?
Hoping that seeing it in the light of day might help me reclaim some sense of normalcy. Even now, it doesn't feel like it's really mine. There's something about it.
Yep.
Heaviness. Like it still belongs to him somehow. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep it or sell it, but for now, it just sits there.
Ooh.
A reminder of how easily something
Frederick.
harmless can leave its shadow. To this day, I don't know what his intention
There he is.
was. He just an
Welcome back,
eccentric
Hat Man.
fixated on me, or was there something darker at play?
There he is. There's our for reals
All I know
vampire
is
in
that I
chat.
stopped going to yard sales, and every time I see a car parked
Hello, my
too long
logical
outside my
friend.
house, I feel a pang of
You
dread.
guys.
Sometimes the things we bring into our lives come with more than we bargained for.
Did you hear that, guys? Sometimes the things we bring into our lives come with more than we bargained for. I mean, let that be the thought of the day, I suppose. Frederick says, you know what would be genius? Layer a subtle face there enough to trigger your perception, but leave it transparent enough to blend into the vase. That would be diabolical. More of these, like, horror reader brothers and sisters need to do more, like, this. See this right here? This is prime real estate. Oh, it's behind my halo, so just like up here. I guess this would be too obvious, but like it's behind my halo, but like just in the window somewhere, somebody peeking out of a bush, you know, just a little. It doesn't even need to be like, just open it up in MS Paint and paint a little shadow there or something, you know, just a little something. Oh, you practice? Oh, wait, you practicing your music? That's awesome.
I've always loved vintage furniture.
Oh, this one's
The wear and
really
tear,
spooky.
the little imperfections give it a unique
I remember
story
this
to
one.
tell. The moment I saw that vintage rocking chair at the yard sale,
Oh.
I knew I couldn't pass it up.
Any of you guys have rocking chairs?
It was charming in a way only old furniture.
The bush, the big one. Yeah, just put like a little shadow peeking out.
was etched with
Prime real
delicate
estate. Look at that long Luna.
and though the seat had a few scratches, it looked sturdy. I could already picture it in my living room, tucked into the corner by the window. How much for the chair? I asked, running my hand along the armrest. The woman running the sale barely looked at me as she muttered, $20. It was a
$20.
steal, but her tone gave me pause. She seemed eager to get rid of it. It's an antique, right? I pressed, curious about its history. It's old, she said, shrugging. You want it or not? Her
You want
dismissive
it or not,
attitude
man?
showed a red flag, but I chalked it up to her just wanting to clear out her clutter. I handed her the 20.
Wait, what? Hold on. Why would a dismissive attitude be a red flag? I mean, yeah, it's kind of abrasive, but it's like, I don't know, maybe she's just grumpy. Maybe she's having a bad day. Maybe she just wants to get rid of this damn thing, you know?
Loaded the chair into my car and drove home, excited to find the perfect spot.
They're kind of overrated if you ask me. Hurt pet tails too easily.
I
Yeah,
spent the rest of the afternoon rearranging.
I
the
agree.
living
I
room
think,
around
yeah.
it, placing a soft throw blanket over the back and a small rug underneath. By the time I was
Yeah.
done, it looked like it had always been there. That evening,
You have two rocking
I sat
chairs
the
in your
chair for the
basement?
first time with a book and a cup of tea. The wood creaked softly under my weight.
Also, that's the other thing, right? Like, some humans are really sensitive to motion. Like, Vesiri's like that. She's very sensitive to motion and sound. So that's another, like,
Gentle rocking
not super appealing to her, right?
Around 11 p.m., I turned off the lights.
And also what Geyer said. Or not Geyer. Yeah, it was Geyer that said that. Never mind.
A faint creaking sound coming from the living room.
No.
It was rhythmic, like someone gently rocking back and forth.
It's the ghost of the
I sat
chair.
up, listening. The sound continued for a few moments before stopping. It's just the wood settling, I told myself, though my heart was racing. I rolled over and tried to sleep, but the sound stayed with me. The creaking became a nightly occurrence.
Frederick.
Sometimes it was faint, other times louder, as if someone were pushing the chair harder.
Mildly abrasive tone, therefore haunted.
Opting to stay in my bedroom with the door
Man, some people ain't got time for your indecisive shit, right?
The chair was slightly out of place, angled toward the window.
The ghost of a chair.
I thought, though I knew that wasn't true. I'd been careful not to touch it when I vacuumed the day before, and I lived alone.
They're rocking chairs with fixed bases if you're worried about pets getting caught. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that, Frederick.
Back into place.
The ghost sees what you do. And judges. A chair's unfinished business.
One night, I decided to test the chair. After dinner, I
just
sat
a little
in
bit
it
of a
for while,
test.
rocking gently, trying to
You don't
see if
use
there
them
was
though?
something
They might be just old storage stuff from your family.
Nothing seemed out of the ordinary.
See, that's how the
Before
ghosts
bed, I
get
cut
you.
a small piece of tape and placed it under one of the chair's legs.
See, here's the thing though. Like the rule of ghosts is that they only come out at night for some reason. See, that's the other thing that gets me as like a skeptic. Why do ghosts only come out at night? Why do they only come out at night? Or that's like the usual, right? I'm sure there have been cases like, oh, hauntings during the day, but you never hear about them, or you rarely do. Like if ghosts are real, they're just dead human beings. So why would they be restricted by time of day, right?
Marking its position. If it moved again,
that's the other sus part of it.
2 a.m. to the loudest creaking yet.
Slot is style of painted ass gets slotted back in place. They're old.
Back and forth with force.
Yeah, old stuff you gotta be careful with, because it's delicate sometimes. Furious!
Blanket draped over its back, slipping to the floor.
I'm not gonna say what that makes. That ghost is having a good time.
The chair stopped abruptly. The room falling into eerie silence. My eyes darted to the tape mark.
I mean,
the chair had moved several inches off its original spot.
I mean, you can take that however you want, right? Like, either the ghost is just fucking with this guy and being playful, or, you know, wink wink. Something, the light of the morning, Lord, you be quiet.
And sat on the couch, watching the chair until dawn. The next evening, as I was locking up for the night, I heard something new.
Wait. So what you're saying is because of the Morning Lord, Hatter, ghosts can't come out during the day. I see. I guess that checks out. Hey man, I ain't got no problem with the Morning Lord. I'm the Winter Sun. So, you know. I'm less angel and more Galopus. Yeah. Wait a minute, is this all AI? I don't think so. Is it?
The whispering stopped.
I thought it was just like,
my phone and called my friend Anna.
No, this is a real dude talking.
I need you to come over, I said, fighting to maintain a calm tone. Anna arrived 20 minutes later.
Yeah,
when I told her.
Like, I've been watching this guy for a while, and the cadence of his voice is a little strange, but I've heard people who talk like this before, and like, I figured the backgrounds look just like photographs. Like, I don't see anything that looks AI. Wait, how do you know it's AI?
Flopping down on the couch. But then the creaking started again. Anna froze, her eyes wide.
Yeah, they could just be stock images.
Okay, she whispered. That's not normal.
Are you sure?
2 nights later, I decided to sleep in the living room.
I've literally heard people who talk like this.
Around 3 a.m., I woke to a loud bang. The chair was rocking violently.
No, we're not doing any gaming today. Sorry, guys. Vesiri is not feeling great.
I jumped up, backing away.
Unless you mean tomorrow, but we'll see how she's feeling.
Grabbed my keys and ran out of the
that
house,
lighting at night, huh?
Until I was safely in my car. The next morning, I dragged the chair out to the curb, leaving a sign.
All the chairs are the same?
Free. I didn't care
who
took it.
They are?
I just wanted it gone.
They all look different to me.
By the time I checked again, the chair was gone, but I didn't feel relieved. The living room felt empty, but not
old-fashioned text-to-speech. That could also be a possibility. Yeah, I've seen stock images like this.
Now, whenever I see a piece of vintage furniture, I hesitate. There's no way to know what history it is.
No, the chairs aren't the same. They've all been different.
And as much as I love the charm of that rocking chair.
Also, you guys know, like, you guys know that there are like photo sets, right? Of things from different angles. Have you guys ever browsed like a stock image site before?
One thing. Some
okay,
aren't worth the trouble they bring.
That's up to you guys, but I don't think it's AI. But yeah, if you guys have proof that it's AI, but whatever. So yeah. Anyway. And that's the thing, like, I've heard a lot of people who have, like, a strange cadence to their voice. Like, literally. And people will put on a voice for videos. Like, there's nothing that immediately reads it as AI. I've watched this guy a few times, so... But anyway. Easiest way to check how old is the channel. Yeah. So, the channel is... Where do you check that? Because YouTube's, like, changed everything around... It's 45,000 subscribers, which seems kind of like a lot. Joined the 24th of May, 2024. Okay. Midnight Nightmare. They have like an actual email address. 45,000 subscribers, 6.2 million views. Welcome to Midnight. You can find scary stories that keep you up at night. I create and produce horror content with every piece on this channel being entirely original. I own the rights to all the material you see here with stories written by me and my team. Oh! This channel covers a broad spectrum of true horror, including first-person tales and creepy list videos. Oh! Okay. For a certain point, you couldn't do it with AI. Yeah, it's... So this channel's from 2024. When was the AI boom and everything? I'm not sure, but I have no idea. Like, unless there's like 100% proof of something that of AI, it's like it could be stock images, it could just be the person has a weird cadence to their voice. So it'd be not clear, but the images weren't all the same. No, they weren't. So I don't know. Like, I'll do my best to show you guys things that's not AI, but the unfortunate reality of things nowadays is it's kind of hard to avoid. Like, there's not much I can do, and even I can't, like... I've seen a lot of, like, clearly AI images and stuff, but it is so hard to discern sometimes, like... And more, like, legit companies and stuff are using it, just in... I'm not excusing it or anything, it's just, like, it's very hard to determine. Oh, thank you, gotcha. Thank you. I've had to have alerts turned off because something is broken about them when I updated my my Java or whatever I updated earlier. It is what it is. We try to avoid the AI stuff, but if something slipped through, it did. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Like, I do my best to show you guys, like, actual stuff. But I swear, like, I've seen some, like, big content creators using AI. So it's like... It gets to the point where it's like, do we just not watch anything? You know? Like, and it's so difficult to tell. Because some people are just really good with photo manipulation, or their voices just sound strange, or... I've seen, yeah, this is AI. A strange cartoon video, for example, the way Mr. T was pronounced, clearly thinking it was pure followed by nuisance. You can tell the cadence. Right? And that guy just sounds like he's just talking a certain way. People put on voices for videos, guys. Not everyone just speaks in their normal tone or voice or whatever. Like, sometimes it's extremely obvious, but I have looked at things before where I've been like, I have no idea. I can't tell. Like, it's so difficult sometimes. I've seen a YouTuber I followed since 2016 being accused of AI. Yep. So, like, unless there's a clear clarification that's AI, maybe don't accuse people of that. That's kind of shitty. Because it's not clear to everyone. It might just be stock images. Like I said, they might be putting on a weird voice to sound professional or narrational or whatever. I remember seeing a meme where it's like being accused of using AI as the witch hunt the current day or whatever. Personally, what I try to avoid is the low-effort, mass-produced content that people pump out, but those tend to be pretty obvious. Yeah, there's, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, super-duper obvious, but there's plenty of shit where it's, like, either it's so well concealed, or it's just, like, little tiny things, or whatever, right? Maybe we could use AI to detect AI-generated content. Oh, no, Thiago, no! We'll be stuck in the loop! No! Personally, I try to avoid, because they're too cheap to pay for the really convincing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Because there are different, like, AI models you can train and all of that. I don't know, like... And here's the other thing. Not everyone is constantly following, like, all the AI models and what they look like and what they do. And, you know, whether or not that's AI, I would have to have, like, more feedback. I mean, let me check something. Midnight Nightmare AI. No, it's a very generic name, so... Huh! Here's even a thing for Mr. Nightmare. Mr. Nightmare's another big horror content creator. We listened to one of his videos before Midnight Nightmare. And people are saying even he's using AI. But then someone in the comments is like, it's the same stock images and videos. Blah, blah, blah. Also, maybe even they don't know it's AI. Maybe they took it from a website that they thought was legit, like, stock images, and it's like AI, and they didn't know it. Like, people make mistakes, man. They're not perfect. In conclusion, it's all Digimon. Wait, what does this have to do with Digimon? We already do. Works occasion, higher quality, harder to detect on lower quality. Yeah. Like, once again, I'm not saying, like, AI content is necessarily a good thing or a bad thing. Like, right now, it's kind of a bad thing because people aren't regulating it properly. They're not using it properly. It's a tool to be used like anything else, right? And like I've always said, I will do my best, and I always endeavor to not do AI stuff and like it unless it's like for memes, like those Dagoth memes. Like they're pulling from a big company like Bethesda and blah blah blah. Like it's a gray area. It's like a 50-50 thing. Checking the video description of video, does it say altered or digitally generated? But couldn't that also mean they use like? Do people have to put that in there when they do it in Photoshop? Like, altered or digitally generated. So maybe it is, but they say that's like a team of people and they write the stories, so I don't know. I saw a Kurzgesagt, I always have trouble pronouncing that name, about that. There are articles online written by real people that used AI that are already feeding other AI bots. So the slop AI generate is now being used as a source for other bots. Yep. It's a endless cycle, and it's hard to do much about it. Like, I guess if you guys don't like AI, the best you could do is just not watch AI content generators, don't use it yourself, etc., etc. Apparently also has an effect on the environment or something. At least some of it is, but it's vague. Yeah, see, that's also the unfortunate thing is, like, what if they just used it to touch up photos or something? Or what if, like we don't know to what extent they're using it. Because I've even seen, like, professional artists take AI to, like, generate shit from their own art. So where's the line, right? If an artist takes their art and they use an AI to generate just from their art and all they're scraping from is their own art, is that okay? Like, it's like, where is the line? It's like I guess it depends on the person, right? It's vague. Okay. Well, if you guys are not comfy with it, I will try to stay away from that channel. I love AI as a tool, but it looks like even Mr. Nightmare, so... But I hate the content it generates because it's still very bad. These photos are definitely Photoshop. Because, yeah, Photoshop is a type of alteration, too. But that's not generated. So it's like, when do you have to put that descriptor on your videos? Like, can YouTube tell? Is it like an automatic thing? Like, I don't make edited videos, so I'm not super knowledgeable on this thing, but I'm open to learning and everything. Will I ever do edited videos? Not myself. I'd have to pay someone else to do it. Or you guys would have to do it, I tried to look up AI horse shorts because it'd be toppled, but all I found was AI created. Yeah. So, I mean, if you guys aren't comfy with it, I can stay away from those channels. But at the end of the day, like, I can't tell sometimes. Maybe the person who made it didn't know it was AI. Like, it's so difficult nowadays. It's so difficult. I just looked back at a comment from earlier. God damn it, Hatter. I don't know if you have to. I know that's some... wait, hold on. Let me reread this. You have to. I know that some clearly AI don't mention it. See, that's the thing. Like, if they're upfront with you about it, is that okay? Like, it is your channel, so I won't tell you you're not allowed to stream something. Yeah, that's the thing. I have had cases where people have come into my chat and they've been like, hey, play this, I'll buy it for you. And I'm like, no, that's not what's happening. Like, usually I'm an Elder Scrolls content creator, right? That's what I am currently doing. And we are currently in the process of going through Morrowind. And I had someone come into my chat one day and they were like, hey, I want you to play, I think it was like Cyberpunk. I will buy it for you. Play it right now. And I'm like, no. I'm not doing that because that's not how this works. Like, I'm going to play the things that I've promised you guys. I'm going to play the things I'm interested in. Is Cyberpunk intriguing? Yeah, but I'm not going to just suddenly stop a stream to cater to the whims of one person. That's going to take way more money. Like, that's the sort of thing where it's like, you only do it if it's like a huge amount of money. It's like, oh, I could use this money to support Vesiri and do this for her family and this, right? But if it's someone who's going to come in, demand it of you, and be like, I will buy it for you, it's like, okay, great, but no, that's not how this works, you know? If someone wants to dictate your content like that, at the very least, it should be an insane amount of money or just a straight up no, right? Because, like, I think even if it was a lot of money, it's like your morals and da-da-da and all that. Wait, what? But, like, see, there are ways around that, right? There are, like, I'm open to possibilities. I'm open to memery. So if a bunch of you were to start donating money for me to play a game just to fuck with me and to meme on me, I'd be like, okay, hold on, wait. I might just do this for the lulz. It's bad? No, it's a tool to be used like anything else. If you're just using it for your own art and your own test, fine. You know, it's a gray area. It's a 50-50 thing. A lot of it can be bad, but sometimes people don't even know it's AI. It's really hard to tell nowadays, etc., right? You can need to convince her the old-fashioned way. The young way was the old-fashioned way. You guys. Also, I've told you guys my feedback on femboys. Come on. Unless you've all forgotten. Refuse to believe that's a game, though I'm pretty sure it is. Wait. Oh, I thought he meant a literal house of femboys. I mean, that might be a game. She sees 2 or 3 screenshots, she should be convinced. Wait, convinced about what? Oh, man. I'm pretty sure the old-fashioned way is letting them live in your house while they work on their art. Yeah. I am so lost. I'm actually lost right now. Oh, man. I'm kind of lost. Man, oh man, you guys are the best. If I recall correctly, it was she likes femmes and boys, but they go together is to be decided. I like daddies, okay? And I like super, like, majestic qualities, super, like, feminine qualities in, like, women, and sometimes in men, but I tend to like older seeming individuals, quote unquote, right? Because I'm immortal, but it is a game? Yeah, I'm not surprised. They have a Portuguese translation. I'm very impressed by it. Oh, is that right? Because I need to remember. Our EU members. Our non-English speaking members of the Entourage. Which includes me. Yep, good night to anyone going to bed. Just Google it. That'll train your algorithm to say, mm-hmm. Yep. I see. The cursed thing is that I am practicing my Portuguese. Oh, no! Portuguese Entourage crew, rise up. Maybe you guys could study together. That would be adorable. Oh, man. Yep, have a good night to anyone who's going to sleep. God damn it, you guys. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. How are we doing? Oh, wow. We're almost at 5 hours. That's very surprising. Probably should end the stream for the day. Vesiri is not feeling well. Yeah, his preferences are like a dumbbell in the mass fem lanes. Kind of. Let's use the game as a study book. No. It's interesting. And my preferences change based on my vessel, too. So that's also fascinating. Yeah, see you guys later. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. So many of you joined me for stream today. It made me so happy. So maybe we can do this next time, too. I think they're saying bye because I'm ending stream in a moment here. Oh. Give it another minute, and then we can end stream. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. We'll see how we're feeling. Because our Tuesday, Thursday streams are 4:30 EST, right? Or ET, whatever the fuck your time zone bullshit is. I can't keep track of it. And, just as a heads up, though, I'm not doing this ever again. Daily, like, Monday through Friday streams are not great for me and Vesiri, it turns out, but we wanted to try something, you never know. And it's Halloween season, wanted to try to get out as many spooks as possible. I'm wondering if I should just right now just cut it off. Like, okay, no more Tuesday, Thursday streams for the rest of the month. This is a bit much, Because streams can be pretty draining for her. So she just doesn't really have the energy for much else, which is not great. So I'll give it a think. I'll think about it. But it was great to see all you guys today. I will see you maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see. And of course on Friday. And Callo should be here, ? But we'll see how she's feeling too. Because you got to remember, we got to take it easy on her. She's still recovering. Her soul is getting stronger. So we can't push her too much. And then next week is Halloween week, I believe. Let me check my calendar here. Yep, Halloween week. So I'll have a different color and maybe we'll do something special for the last week. I did promise you guys some Elder Scrolls horror mods. So maybe I could do Skyrim and go backwards because there's a really good one for Skyrim. But I feel like if we start on a super strong one, maybe I'll do Oblivion. Because the reason I can't really do... I can't really do any Morrowind horror mods because it will mess my setup up, and I don't want to do that because the way we're running Morrowind is very picky and specific because it's through Open Morrowind. Like, I've added a few mods here and there that are outside of the mod list, but it's recommended that you don't do that, so I'd write a cursed safe work version of it, Frederick. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. It's always good to see you guys. It's good to see my friends that pop in, like Hatter and Frederick, fellow streamers and things like that. But all my entourage, it's always nice to see you guys in general. So that still worked because it was a throne alert. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Let me see if it gives me. I think that's just an anonymous one. Yay! Thank you for the donation. Let me see here. Oh, thank you for the $10 offering. I really appreciate that, sweetie. If you guys are wondering, I have a throne where you can donate monies to me to help Vesiri and everything. Here it is. If you guys are looking for it, there's my throne. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stream. Thank you, Alistair, for being here. It's good to see my moderators. Both Alistair and Bacon popped in. It's good to see you guys too. You guys can help fund my rigging as well. I might have to adjust the price though, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. All right. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow and definitely on Friday. Well, hopefully. I never should say definitely because Vesiri's health is what it is, right? So at any given day, I might have to be like, nope, sorry guys. I got to cancel stream. And for a day or a week or whatever. I had to take a whole month off, right? Dallas, made it to the end. Oh, well, welcome back in as we're about to end. Thank you, Vesiri. Thank you for being here. Okay. Let me switch to your guys' ending. Here we go. Oh. Let me turn it up. It's a bit quiet. Yeah, thank you for being here, Geyer. Hi and pleasant evening. Yeah. I mean, I yapped during the opening. Maybe I could yap during the ending. Like, I like this ending music so much. And I thought it would be good for, like, spooky season. If you guys are wondering what it is, it's called this. It's by Zero Project, and it's called Memories of the Moon. Yeah, welcome back, Dallas. We're just winding down here. So this is the song that's playing right now, and here's the link. Whoa. Let's tell Vesiri we hope she feels better soon. I will, Frederick. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you for streaming, Khione. Thank you for being here, Abaddon. Thank you. Man, maybe I should just talk during the ending and opening more for you guys. Because usually I just like bye, and then I just go silent. But I was yapping towards, every now and then I like to treat you guys to a little yapping during the opening and the ending. We definitely can do more streams like this where we watch spooky stuff. But I'll see. Because I do want to get back to playing more games on next week. So, next a week. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We had a 5-hour stream today. That's pretty nice. By the way, this music is really loud for me. But according to OBS, it's just in the green for you guys. I have to let it get to the one of the best parts, the flute. The woodwind instrument. Oh yeah, it's really good. I love this song. All right, you goobers. For realsies now. See ya tomorrow or Friday. Bye.